damn it. Oh my god, I'm already almost dead. This fight is no joke on hard. Mackenzie! Wow. Wow, this is tough on hard. Wow, this is tough on hard. Oh my god. What? Fucking Mackenzie, I was coming up to get you! Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, if I have to spend all night beating him, I'm changing the title of the stream. I'm gonna have to. I did not expect it to be this tricky. Oh! Super missiles. Oh, that works. Whoa, what the hell? How'd I get launched like that? Damn, that was weird. This is gonna be a long fight. Oh my god. Yeah, I probably should hold off on using super missiles because of just how much ammo they use up. So I think when those like elemental guys show up, probably just like do regular beam shots and just hope I do enough damage to get him out of that phase quick enough. That'll probably be the best bet. Honestly, this phase ain't so bad. Like once you know how to avoid everything, like when he does this thing, just hold back on the analog stick, just walk backwards and yeah, you know what? Screw using super missiles. That was just a waste of ammo. God, this fight is gonna go on forever, isn't it? I got an idea. See how much damage this does. Really not much of a difference. But I remember this thing did some real damn good damage against these dragons. Oh my god. Guys, stop dying. Knock that shit off, guys. Holy crap. Seems like definitely more than anything, this game is like, this is definitely a game of patience. This man, like, he has so much more health in the hard mode version of this fight than he did in the normal version. Oh my god. It's like, the damage that we were doing before, it's like what we're doing now, it's like just a fraction of the damage we were able to do against him on normal. Here he goes again with this shit. Okay. Damn, 3 of them went down at once? What the fuck? Honestly, I'm not liking this fight on hard mode. It's just, you just can't do enough damage for this fight to really be exciting. I gotta admit, not a fan of the hard mode version of this fight. It just drags. It seriously drags. I did not expect it to drag this much. It's honestly becoming more tedious than fun. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. We don't have to... This phase ends when he's down to a certain point in health, not when his health is already emptied out. I forgot about that. We should be done with this phase hopefully soon. Hopefully. Come on, please tell me this is enough to finish the phase. Not quite. Damn it! Oh yeah, so if I do enough damage to the dragon heads, it does wrap up that phase a bit quicker. So that's definitely something to keep in mind. All right, please tell me this is it. Please tell me this is it for the first phase. Oh! Oh! Bitch! Yeah, I'm taking a break. I need one. Holy shit, that first phase was brutal. All right, hang on. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Holy crap. Actually, I think I just found an easier way to take care of that morph ball phase. Jump out of the way of that charging morph ball, and then turn into the morph ball and bump into the bastard. Oh, I know what he's about to do. That. So I gotta remember, it's good. I gotta aim for him specifically. Boop. Cancel out that attack. Perfect. Oh god, that seriously drains health. Oh my god. Oh shit. Damn, now I know I really gotta look out for that attack specifically. Yeah, that's a way easier way to dodge it. Oh. Oh, God. No! Hopefully it doesn't start me in the wormhole and just starts me right on the third phase. Son of a bitch! Maybe, I don't know, maybe the reason why this isn't a checkpoint is, I guess they consider this to be a good opportunity to get some of your health back, but I don't know. All right, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Good. Yeah, he's got whole, I think he's got like a, yeah, he's got new mix-ups in attacks in the hard mode version. Damn. Shit. Hit him. Oh, barely got him. All right, he's got just one little blip of health left. Come on. Come on. Oh my God, he's got just a tiny smidgen. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That's right. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. What a fight. Damn. It's the last, I will say this, the third phase of the fight is actually more fun on hard than it is on normal. Because, yeah, he threw some new shit at us, like in the hard mode version. But I do remember, when it comes to the point to push the button and let them all die, push the button. Because we don't want to go back through that wormhole again, do we? We don't want to go back to phase 2, do we? I don't think so. I'm just going to push that freaking button. That's all I'm going to do. Sorry, guys. You're all fucking dead. Bye-bye. Yeah, the first phase grind was... Oh, damn. I guess since the second phase was actually a hell of a lot of fun, I guess we could say the overall fight kind of balances out. So I think we'll leave it at that. Yeah, my opinion still stands on that. My opinion still stands on that fight. First phase is a drag. Wormhole is still the wormhole. And the third phase was actually pretty fun. You gotta give it that. So overall, bounces out. How's it going, everybody? Justin here, and welcome back to Metroidmania Prime. We are on part 2 of my playthrough of Metroid Prime Remastered. Now, last time, we were able to get through the first... we were able to get through, like, all the way to... We were able to get all the way to Thardus. We unlocked, we beat, which was basically the Phazon infused rock monster, in Phandrana Drifts. We took him out, got the spider ball, hit the next save point, and we wrapped it up then. And today we're gonna pick up where we left off there. We're gonna start doing a lot of backtracking in Magmoor Caverns, which is, yeah, the backtracking is still to this day my biggest issue with Prime 1. As much as great as I think the game is, I do think it does have issues. I think it does have flaws, but I still greatly enjoy the game nonetheless. I still think it's an awesome entry in the Metroid series. It's just not one of my single best. That's all it boils down to. But I do still greatly enjoy it. I have a lot of fun. But yeah, we're going to be doing that today. But and we're going to be getting into that in a little bit. But we've also got another thing we're going to be doing today as well, and we're going to be getting to that in just a minute as well. Regarding this weekend, yes, I'm doing another 2-day weekend this time. So I'm streaming today and tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm planning on wrapping up Prime Remastered, and if I can get through, if I can finish up Prime Remastered early enough in tomorrow's stream, I'm immediately gonna go into Metroid Dread, and we're gonna do the Dread mode any percent playthrough. And that will be my final time playing Metroid Dread on this stream. I have on this channel. I've made my decision. That will be my very last playthrough of Metroid Dread, because there's other games I want to get to, basically. But I definitely want to end it on a damn good challenge, and I think that'll be a great challenge to end it on. Playing Minecraft. If you think it's crap, then why are you playing it? Just curious. I don't know. Well, whatever. But anyway, so yeah, that's kind of the plan for this weekend. So I will be back tomorrow to finish up Prime Remastered and hopefully have enough time to get to Metroid Dread. If I can't get to Metroid Dread tomorrow, I'll do that. I'll do a separate stream for that next Saturday. So that's kind of the plan there. But if I can get through both of those, Prime Remastered and Dread tomorrow, I'm going to take next week off just to take a break. And then the following week, we're finally going to get back to DK Bonanza. So in 2 weeks from now, we're going to start doing the epilogue playthrough of Donkey Kong Bonanza, try to hit that 100%. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, so stay tuned for that, folks. We're finally getting back to Donkey Kong. I am taking a short break from Metroidmania Prime after I'm done with Prime Remastered and Dread, because I do want to start mixing it up. I do want to get back to Donkey Kong. So, yeah, there's that in mind. Yeah, so keep that in mind. Plus, I need to see if I can get the Wii U with the motion controls working on stream, so I can play Prime 2 and Prime 3. So I will definitely be getting that. Ah, I see. Deltarune. I get it. I never played Deltarune, so yeah, I wouldn't get the reference. So, just thought I'd get all that out of the way super quick, but we're not quite going into the game yet, because for now, guys, it's time for some story time. Sit down, boys and girls. I got a fun little tale to tell you guys. So, Metroid Prime. Damn great game. Lots of fun. That being said, there were some... To say that this game releasing as good as it has is... like, is honestly shocking, because honestly, the fact that the game turned out as great as it did is a freaking miracle. And I want to explain why, because the story behind the creation of Retro Studios and Metroid Prime 1 in particular is freaking wild. And I really want to take some time. Did you say PCs lost progress on Prime 2? Well, yeah, like I said, I don't know when I'll be getting to Prime 2, but I will definitely be getting into that sometime later this year. Maybe in a month or so. I don't know. But yeah, but like I said, after I'm done with Prime 1 and my last playthrough of Dread, I'm gonna take a short break from Metroid so I can go back to DK. But anyway, so I'm gonna hold off on reading the chat for a minute because I do want to get this story out of the way. I'll get back to reading the chat after I'm done talking, but you guys are free to chit chat in the chat and maybe react however you want, or just say some stuff, and I'll read what you guys say after I'm done explaining all this stuff. So let's get into the wild, wacky story of how Metroid Prime 1 and Retro Studios came to be. And it all started back in the days of the Nintendo 64, back when that was Nintendo's new hotness. Nintendo were trying to make a Metroid game at the time, but they just couldn't figure it out. In fact, the leader, the guy who has basically been at the forefront of the Metroid series, Yoshio Sakamoto, openly stated that he could not figure out how to make a Metroid game on the N64. And so they tried going to outside sources to see if they could. So he and Miyamoto and the other executives tried to go to outside sources to see if they could figure out how to make an N64 Metroid game. Everyone was like, no, that is not on the cards. So that is pretty much why Metroid did not see an N64 release. It's a bummer. I know, we had to wait 8 freaking years between Super Metroid and Prime and Fusion. Prime and Fusion, they came out on the same day. Basically, Yoshio Sakamoto, he worked on Fusion while Retro worked on Prime. But also, during the N64 days, there was another development studio that was being run by this particular fellow right here, by the name of Jeff Spangenberg. It's an interesting... His name, yeah, you can look him up. Look up Matt McMuscle's What Happened series. He did this video on Metroid Prime. That's where a lot of my sources come from on this explanation. But I've also gone through multiple different sources. But honestly, a lot of the sources I went through to talk about this, they're kind of hard. Like, for some reason, after I've seen them the first time, it just sort of became really hard to find them afterwards. So unfortunately, I can't really link the sources. But I will say some of my info does come from Matt McMuscles in his What Happened series. So yeah. Check out his channel. He makes some great content. And yeah, he talked about Metroid Prime and how much of a miracle it was that game turned out as great as it was. So anyway, Jeff Spangenberg. This guy ran a company at the time called Iguana Studios. They were responsible for some pretty big hits at the time. Most notably, Turok Dinosaur Hunter. I played Turok when that first came out. I loved it. It was a damn fine game. So yeah, this guy was doing really well. And then Acclaim bought, publisher Acclaim, they bought Iguana Studios. And sometime shortly after that, Jeff got booted from his own company. It's really unfortunate. He ended up suing Acclaim for it. And, well, didn't pan out. He didn't get his company back, but he was able to reach a settlement with Acclaim, and he got a damn nice severance package out of it. He made a bunch of money. Like, this dude is loaded. So he uses the money that he got from that severance package, and he used it to found Retro Studios. That's right. This guy who looks like he came out of an early 2000s frat house is the founder of Retro Studios. And since he did so well with Turok, which was a big hit on the N64, he was already in good relations with Nintendo. So he worked out a deal with them. I will create mature. He basically agreed that he would make mature-rated games for the upcoming Nintendo GameCube, which at the time was under the codename Dolphin. So, Nintendo, knowing how well he did with Turok, were absolutely on board with the whole idea. So, they ended up giving him a bunch of funding to, and like more than enough to build to purchase a massive studio in Austin, Texas. It's like 40,000 square feet. This place is huge. Like, it had a big theater room, so that way they could do presentations on how their games are coming along. Also, it had one of the first motion capture studios in the state. Like, this place was no joke. Like, there was some serious money that was put into this studio. So, Mr. Spangenberg, he went around to get as much people on. He basically got around and just poached a bunch of people. He was able to get some of his staff back from Iguana. He like a small handful of his staff from Iguana Entertainment. He also poached some other employees from Acclaim, which I'm sure they weren't happy about. He got some other developers from some other companies. I think I saw Valve and id. I think I saw that he got a handful of employees from there. And then he also got a bunch of employees who never worked on video games before. Like industrial, like most notably, allegedly, some of the employees that he got came from Industrial Light and Magic. Yeah, the guys that made some of the crazy special effects for Star Wars, he got a handful of those guys. That's crazy. But anyway, so he got them together to build this team, and he was given one Dolphin dev kit to work on GameCube titles for the upcoming GameCube. And what does he decide to do? He commissions his team to make 4 games on one dev kit. Not exactly the brightest move. But at first things seemed to be going smoothly. Like they started working on 4 titles. They were working on an American football game. They were working on a car combat game, a la that was kind of similar to Twisted Metal. They were working on some type of fantasy RPG, and they were working on an action adventure game, like a science fiction action adventure game involving 3 playable space heroines taking on really nasty aliens. things started going smoothly, but it didn't take long for these games to start falling apart. Development slowed to a crawl. Because remember, not a lot of the people that worked at the studio ever even worked on games before. And those that did were having a lot of trouble basically keeping the teams together. It was just a giant mess. And this lasted for years. I think it started in 1998, and then for the next few years, it was just the company just started spiraling out of control. And Jeff in particular, Mr. Spangenberg here, was spending less and less time at his studio to the point where he was practically not showing up at all. In fact, the only time, if he ever did show up, he would pull up in like a flashy new Ferrari or something and grab one or two things, or maybe lay off some people, and then he would just dip out and leave. It was a nightmare working at this company, to say the least, and they were hardly getting any work done. Well, eventually by, I think it was somewhere around 2001, Nintendo decided that they've had enough of this shit, and they sent some of their executives, including Shigeru Miyamoto himself, put them on a plane and flew them out to Austin, Texas to find out just what the hell is going on at this company. Needless to say, when they arrived, I'm pretty sure a lot of employees' pants turned very, very brown that day. And sure enough, the executives, they brought the leads behind the four teams. They brought the leads behind the four teams working on the 4 games. Brought them in, talked to them, basically chewed them out, and basically just told them how disappointed they were. The fact that after all these years, none of these games were even at a playable state. Like, they had some visual demos. Like, you can find some of these visual demos of these games online. They're on YouTube. I don't feel like showing them here. You can look them up yourself. But I will say this: the nasty aliens in that action RPG game, in that action adventure game involving space heroines, looked very similar to Space Pirates, by the way. So yeah, basically, they were really mad. The executives, Miyamoto, they were not in a good mood. But they did see that these guys actually did develop a pretty good engine. And you know what? That action-adventure game, even though we don't like it, we will say, we like the idea of space heroines taking on nasty aliens. Maybe these guys can work on a Metroid game. So they gave Retro another chance. They restructured everything and canceled all 4 of the games they were working on and said, all right, all of you guys, you're working on Metroid Prime now. That is your deal. Now, during all of this, they were also asking the staff, what's going on with your boss here? And they told him, yeah, this dude barely shows up. We don't even, he's not leading any of the teams. We don't know what the hell's up with this dude. So Nintendo decided to do some investigating. And what they found out, oh boy. So not only did they find out that this guy was hardly spending any time in the office and not helping out any of his teams like he should be doing, instead, they found out that he started a website on his own. He started a website on his own time while he was not in there, and the site was called Sinful Summer. Now, I'm sure you guys might have already guessed by this point, based on the name of that website. Yes, it was in fact a, let's say, soft pour corn website. Yes, I said it that intentionally. I said it that way intentionally. Don't want to anger the YouTube gods, you know what I mean? But you get the gist. It was a really nasty website. And there were with plenty of pictures involving himself with a lot of ladies showing off their, let's say, flotation devices. Yeah, let's put it there. Now, Nintendo, you know, they try to keep a squeaky clean image. You know how they are. I mean, they're okay to dabbling into maturity games from time to time, but they still try to be kid-friendly for the most part. So, they probably weren't happy seeing that. But, in my personal opinion, if he was doing it on his own time, and he was paying for all of it himself, you know, you do you, whatever. It's a little weird, but whatever. There's nothing illegal about it. And as long as it's with consenting adults, all good. But that wasn't exactly the case. No. What they found out was that the images were time-stamped to regular working day hours. At times when he was supposed to be at the office helping out his dev teams. And it doesn't stop there either. Because not only was he not paying for his own online service for his weird fantasy website, for his weird fantasy website, he was using Retro's servers to host the site. Servers that were being paid for by Nintendo. So in other words, Nintendo was unknowingly funding a not safe for work website. So, they got a hold of Jeff. They told him, we appreciate they basically told him, we appreciate all of the work you did for us over the years, but we have decided to buy out all of your shares, terminate you from your own company because you will no longer be needed, and we're going to go ahead and just purchase the company ourselves, making it into a first-party company, and your services are no longer required. Thank you very much. Please grab whatever belongings you may have in your office and never show your face around here again. Bye-bye, Jeff. So, Nintendo took full control of Retro. They reorganized the company. There were a lot of layoffs, unfortunately, which is horrible. And they recommissioned the entire team to work on Metroid Prime. And there was a hell of a lot of crunch. It was a real nightmare for the developers. They spent so much extra unpaid time working on this game. It was a nightmare. In fact, just learning how to transition between like first person and morph ball was a challenge. It took them 3 months to figure that out. Yeah, because Nintendo wanted it to be first person. Retro thought it should be third person. They couldn't come to an agreement. So Retro came up with a compromise of shifting between first and third person when you're going from running around to morph ball. It took them like a few months to figure out how to get that to work. And there was a bunch of other problems that they had to deal with. Yeah, I know, flotation devices, right? Yeah, they had to, but they eventually figured that out. They had to deal with a lot of other issues as well. And they also had to deal with some rough translations from Japanese to English. Most notably, one translation in particular, they got a quote from they were talking to Mr. Miyamoto, and what he said was translated incorrectly, and they thought he said, "What if Samus had a bug's head?" And they were like, What the hell? The bug's head? Samus is a bug? What? But no, it was a mistranslation. What he was actually talking about was, and I quote, the mechanic of altered perception as a whole. That is how Retro came up with the idea of using the visor as a game mechanic. Like, not just seeing the gameplay through the eyes of Samus inside of the visor, but actually interacting with the visor to scan areas around you and solve puzzles. That's how the thermal visor, X-ray visor, and most notably, the scan visor came to be. And that's how they came up with the idea of telling the story through scans. Yeah, very interesting how some of this stuff came, how some of this stuff came around. So, they had like about a year to develop this game because of the nightmares, because of all the crap that they dealt with before, because they still had to get a Metroid game on the console at launch, at the console's launch. So basically they were working on this game for like around a year, which is not a lot of time. So they were like busting their asses off. It was just an absolute struggle working on this game. And when they were finally done, they were like, oh my God, the nightmare's over. I just want to put this game out of my mind. I'm just done with it. Don't ever want to think about it again. Oh my God, the Metroid fans are gonna be pissed at us. We ruined Metroid. What have we done? And then after the console and the game launched, they came back to the studio only to find out, to their utter shock, that the game ended up being a massive success. It sold over 2 million units at launch. And it got multiple Game of the Year nominations, multiple 9 out of 10s, multiple perfect scores. It became widely considered one of the greatest games ever made. Like I said, they pulled off a freaking miracle. And since then, Retro and Nintendo, they have been tight. They worked on multiple Metroid Prime games afterwards. They revived the Donkey Kong Country series twice. They helped in development of Mario Kart 7 for the 3DS. At one point, they were in early development of a Sheikah-themed Zelda spin-off title, which I think sounded freaking awesome. But that got canceled. It's a real bummer. I would have loved to see that. And then after things fell apart with Bandai Namco when it came to the development of Prime 4, they went back to Retro to make Prime 4, which makes me wonder, why the hell didn't they go to Retro from the start? I mean, I know Retro Studios is like a completely different staff at this point, but I mean, why didn't they? I mean, it's still Retro. They're still the guys that made Metroid Prime. Even if it is a different staff, it's still the same company. They should have just gone to them right away. It's weird. But anyway, that's so yeah. They pulled off a miracle, and Metroid Prime became one of the most critically lauded games ever. And that's why, even though Metroid Prime 1 is not one of my single favorite games in the series, to quote Vince Vaughn in Anchorman, "God damn it, do I respect you." Respect. Now, one last thing before we go. You're probably wondering, what the hell happened to Jeff Spangenberg after he got booted from his own company once again, immediately before they went on to make one of the most critically lauded games ever? God, just imagine the salt in that wound. Damn. Well, credit where it's due. He didn't just give up right there and then. He decided to start over once again. But this time, he was not going to go to a publisher. He was not going to be told what to do. This time, he was going to make the games that he wanted. He was going to set his own terms. He was going to do things the way he wanted it to be done. Nobody would control him from here on out. So he created a new studio called Top Heavy Studios. I'm pretty sure you know what was on his brain when he came up with that title. And he teamed up with a local stand-up comedian, and he ended up developing The Guy Game. A game show-themed video game involving young ladies at spring break, where if you made the correct answer, if you answered correctly on some questions, ladies would reveal their flotation devices. The game released and it did not do well. It is still considered to this day one of the worst games ever made. And to top it all off, turns out that one of the ladies featured in the game, she wasn't of age at the time. She provided them a fake ID. So, after a lawsuit, the game was considered to be illegal and you cannot buy it at stores anymore. In fact, it is so notorious. Even apparently, even gaming conventions will not allow that game on their show floor. And shortly after that, Top Heavy Studios went under, and Jeff Spangenberg just sort of vanished. Poof. Just disappeared. Nobody ever heard from him again. Allegedly, now, there are reports that as of late of 2003, he's still alive and kicking and, you know, most likely enjoying retirement with his immense wealth that he has built up as a game developer. But my personal headcanon is that he is the first human in existence to have found definitive proof that the Earth is flat, but before he could reveal to the rest of the world, he slipped on a banana and fell off the edge. That's what I like to believe. And that's the story of how Metroid Prime came to be. I told you it was fucking crazy, didn't I? Never forget. But yeah, you gotta respect the devs that did end up making Metroid Prime. Like I said, it's not one of my single favorites in the series, but damn it, do I respect it because of the hell that they went through for that game to come into existence. It's crazy. So, that's it. Hope that helps you see Metroid Prime in a whole new light. Because once I first heard about this story, I sure as hell did. So, with story time over, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to go ahead and let this remix of the of the Wii Virtual Console music continue to play. This was made by this vintage 50s style remix of the Wii Shop theme was made by a YouTuber called ClefferNotes. I left a link in the description. Go check him out because damn it, is this catchy. So respect to this dude too. All right, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna leave this song running for a bit longer, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna get into Metroid Prime Remastered. We're gonna pick up right where we left off. So sit tight, folks. Hope you enjoyed story time. I'll see you in a bit. Oh yeah, one more super quick thing I want to bring up about the story. Now, allegedly, this is not 100% concrete, but allegedly, that fake ID that one girl provided the team that worked on the Guy game, now, allegedly, this was not exactly a professionally made fake ID. It wasn't like something that you would see like characters like Jason Bourne or Ethan Hunt or James Bond using or something of that caliber. No, allegedly this fake ID, like the McLovin fake ID from Superbad, was more believable. So the fact that that went over their heads is just even more laughably stupid. Yeah, just wanted to say that. Okay, let's get to Prime, guys. I think it's time. Oh man, I know it was a crazy story, but I felt like it was a story that needed to be told. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get back into Prime. Oh, I don't know, Gooey. I don't know. But I had to think of ways to rephrase things so I could still technically be safe on YouTube. So I hope it works. Flotation devices. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So as I said last time, we took on the Stone Talus, aka, oh god, I already forgot the name of that rock monster. The Phazon infused rock monster in Phandrana Drifts. We took him on. We got the spider ball. That was the last thing we did, and now we're going back through Magmoor Caverns. So yeah, we got a lot to go. So let's keep going. So yeah, you can understand why, even though I don't consider this game one of my single favorites, I have an immense amount of respect for it, just because of the hell that dev team went through to make that game. Like 3 to 4 years of basically nothing before Nintendo got on their asses, and they spent the next year like pushing this game out. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. All right, I'm trying to remember, like, oh yeah, that's how I did it. Yep. Uh-oh. These guys are so annoying, especially in this room in particular. Let me double check. I'm sure I scanned them. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I scanned them when I first bumped into them, like when I was going through that when I was going through their labs up in Phandrana Drifts. Cool. Alright, they're taken care of. Alright. So we gotta use the thermal visor in this room. We gotta shoot these glowy things in the walls. There we go. There's one more hidden over here. There we go. It's okay. We're done talking about the wild story. You don't have to be scared anymore. It's okay, Gooey. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Oh, you son of a... Ow. So we got to scan each of these, so we got to roll into each of these rooms. There's three of these, there's three rooms we got to get into. There's that first one, we got to scan that control panel, and that opens the second room. Now we got to make our way over to there. And we've got a time limit right now, so we've got to get through this at a good pace. So we've got to be careful not to hit either of those guys, too, so... They spit you right back out. Don't want that. Alright, there's the next one. That resets the timer. And that's going to open the third room. And that's our end goal on this little puzzle. Oh, you... No! No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Stop. Oh, God. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Still made it. Ha-ha! And that gets you an energy tank. That thing made me the most mad was that for some reason... Ah. There we go. So, we got our energy tank, and now we can move on. So, here's our next little dude. Here's our next big dude we gotta scan. And then all you gotta do is just shoot him. Oh. Let's give him a good charge shot to the opening right there. And that flips him upside down and makes him into a platform. And I think... Oh yeah, I did scan those guys. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I scanned them. I scanned these guys earlier. Just making sure. Come on. I love how the no. Yeah, I do love the fact that the Lower Norfair theme got remixed for the song, but I'll tell you this. When you go through Magmore Caverns so much, it even makes me kind of sick of hearing this song over and over and over again, no matter how great of a song it is, no matter how iconic it is. When you hear it so much going through Magmore Caverns all the freaking time, go through the same rooms, there's only so many times I could listen to a damn good song without before I get sick of it. Oh, there's that dude chilling there. Yeah, let me give him a little treat. Merry Christmas, buddy. Boop. By the way, let me know, is the game volume too quiet? Do you need me to bump it up a bit? Or is it okay at the level it's at? All right. Yeah, just keep spamming the Z aiming on that. Just take him out quick. Perfect on the audio? Nice. Don't gotta do anything. Hell yeah. Yeah, one thing I don't like about those clouds is that you kind of have to wait for them to dissipate before you jump there because they'll slowly hurt you over time. I think I brought that up in the last part, but just wanted to reiterate it. Oh. That's right. I can instantly delete this dude. Nighty night. That's always fun. And boop. I forget. Did I scan the spider? Did I scan this? I'm sure I did. Oh yeah, I did. I did scan the rail. You only have to scan one of those for it to count. I scanned one. I remembered. I scanned one as soon as I beat the rock monster. Now we're working our way back over to the Chozo ruins. Yeah. Damn, did Retro make some great music for this game, though. Holy crap. The music in this game is so damn immersive. That is one thing I have no qualms about. The music in this game is fucking stellar. Oh, come on. There we go. Ow. All right. Remember when I said, let's see. Remember when I said I was trying to 1000% side order half a year ago? Oh wow, you tried to achieve the impossible. I just needed to get all the color chips info. I'm still working on it. I know you mean 100%, but yeah. Hey, better to overachieve than underachieve, I guess. Yeah, okay. Just double checking to make sure I was good on those scans, which I already knew I was, but, you know. It's always good to play it safe. Ah, a year and a half. Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. Damn. Alright. Nice. Alright. Now, we're hearing a couple glows here. Now, one's obviously coming from up there. We're going to get that. But there's also another one seems to be coming from this tree here. I wonder what... Oh, that looks a little suspicious. Let's, There we go. Yeah, there's another missile tank in and up here, and it's a bit of a tricky jump to get up here. But it's easily doable. I mean, it's easily possible. It's just a little tricky. Bit of tricky dicky. Oh, by the way, you could do the boost ball thing. You could do that to work you could just boost ball back and forth on the ramp in order to on the half pipe in order to get that, or you could just, you know, walk up here and then just double jump. Oh, what the? Yeah, there you go. Just do it that way. It's just way easier and quicker. Yeah. Alrighty. Come on, buddy. Olé. Shot him right in his big red ass. Yep, that's where you'll find a missile tank. And then if you go up here, look at this. We got a nice big old half pipe to play on. Right in here. Oh, looky, yet another missile tank. Oh my god, I'm really building up an arsenal here. Alrighty. And we're gonna get a pretty unique item in this game, and it's an item I'm not gonna be using until like the very, very end. In fact, I don't know, maybe I'll use it like, I'll probably use it early on just to show off what it does, but really, it's an item that you don't really need to use. Alright, but there's a couple scans here that you really want to be that you really want to make sure that you keep an eyeball out for. So, first of all, you see how you got these cracks in on the pillars here? Just charge up a super missile, blast all 4 of these. That's 2. There's the 3rd one. And this last one right here. Now we can go up now we can go up a little bit higher, and don't forget to scan these. I mean, these aren't missable. You can always come back and get these. Fortunately, it's just so tedious to work your way all the way back here just to scan these things. Like, we are going to come back to this room later to grab another item that we need to get, but I'd rather it's best just to scan these things now and just be done with it. Also, also these dudes. Yeah, scan those guys too. All right, so these things crawling along the walls, they're invincible. You can't hurt them. So just wait for them to move out of the way, and then just hit the corner. And like when you break the pillar, they die. But you can't shoot them. You can't shoot them directly. So just shoot like, so when they're like on the opposite side, like shoot in a corner, and then when they're in the opposite corner, then just blast a super missile at them. And that's all you got to do. Easy trick. Ow. Yeah, you just gotta time your shots right. That's all it is. And there we go. We'll finish working our way up to the very tippy top of this, and what we get is a very, very, very interesting item. So this is called the Wave Buster. Now, this is basically the wave beam equivalent to super missiles. This powerful attack uses missiles while active. Using the wave beam, press and hold ZR and A to charge. Then press ZR or A, to charge. And then press R to fire. Hold ZR or A for continuous fire. So basically, you charge it and fire it just like you would with a super missile, but it does something different. In fact, maybe I can show off just a little bit of it right here. I'm just gonna do a tiny demonstration if one of those puffer guys is still hanging around. Let's see, where are they? Are they still here? Are they still hanging about? No? Oh, I guess they all went boom. Yeah, that's a bummer. I really want to show it off. Oh, wait. Ah, here we go. All right. So basically charge it up and boop. That's basically it. I guess it doesn't do anything to those guys, but that's basically the gist of how it works. Basically shoots out a constant wave of energy. It's kind of like the proton packs from Ghostbusters, if you really think about it. That's the first time. Yeah, I never thought of it that way. It totally gives me both Ghostbusters vibes. Like the proton pack. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I gotta build up my missile. I gotta build up my missiles again. Oh wow, that hardly gave me anything. Oh, that's okay. Good news is this room right here, great opportunity. Instead of rolling past these dudes, I'm just gonna farm ammo off these guys. Wow, they did not give me a whole lot that time, but at least I got enough. I'll leave him alone. Now on normal, there were some collectibles I grabbed here earlier. Actually, this is another good opportunity to get some. There we go. Even better. If I was speed running this, I wouldn't even bother, but I wanted to get that ammo. We're not. Remember, this is not a speed run. It's just, you know, it's a 100% run. That's what this is. Damn, single shot wiped them all out. Hell yeah. Yeah, because there were items that I grabbed here early, like in part one. If I was trying to save as much time as possible, I would have waited until now to grab them. But since I was on hard mode, I grabbed them. I grabbed these things early. Like there was the missile expansion in there. There was another missile expansion in like that room with the beehives. Yeah, but since I already got them, I don't have to worry about them. But I still have to take this route to get back to where I need to go. Oh, yeah. Any missiles in there? Nah, it's just health, and I don't need health. There we go. Alright, now we're all maxed out on missiles. We're looking good now. We're looking real good. There we go. So now we're back in this room. Now be careful. Don't walk too far into this room because then you'll trigger the wasps coming out of the hives. So just inch your way up. Just pick them off. There's like 2 more hives. Yep, right there. And should be 1 more right about there. Good. All right, we're good. And these things right here, you don't have to scan them. But yep, it says cordite. So that means super missiles break them. There's 1 on each side. Yep, get both of those. Now we got to do some scanning. So that's 1. That's number 2. Up here is going to be number 3. And right down here. Or up there, I meant. Number 4. Yay. I'm sure I scanned that already. Yeah, I scanned all the health and ammo. Health and missile pickups. So I did scan all those. Good. And just be careful working your way up here because these guys can knock you off. And there we go. Oh, hello. Actually, I forgot about that. It kind of gave me a little jump right there. All right. And, oh. I think we're going to have to scan whatever these things are. What in the hell is happening here? There we are. All right, we definitely got to read in on these dudes because these guys are interesting. So, aberration, Chozo Ghost, spectral entity. Yeah, we're fighting Chozo ghosts now. Holy shit. They are bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, The only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. We don't have the X-ray scanner yet, so we don't have the X-ray visor yet, so we're just gonna have to eyeball them. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural enemy types, such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to corrupting effects of Phazon in the Tallon IV environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. So turns out that some of the Chozo that lived here ended up getting corrupted by Phazon and got turned into evil spectral ghosts. That's fucking horrifying. And yeah, these dudes, they're only weak to just the basic. They're only weak to the basic power beam and charge shots, and they're also weak to missiles and super missiles. So I'm just gonna hit them with super missiles. But yeah, what a fate worse than death. Let's put these poor souls down. Sorry, guys. Ow. Oh yeah, when they hit you, you get kind of statically locked for a second. Oh, I missed that shot. There we go. Oh god, I'm wasting. Okay, I gotta be careful with my shots. There we go. Much better. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, until we get the X-ray visor, we can't track these dudes when they're moving. We can only like shoot them when they're stopped in place. Like when they're done moving, then we can target them. Oh, that's another one down. Where'd that last bastard go? There he is. Press F for the Chozo ghosts, guys. Press F for the Chozo. And yeah, we're gonna work our way over here too, so. And look at that. For beating those guys, we get another Chozo artifact. Hell yeah. We got the Artifact of the Wild, and so far we've gotten 3 of the 12 artifacts. And I think, yeah, we gotta go this way. Alright, so we're just gonna quickly make our way down here. There we go. We're going to work our way back over here for just a minute because there's another missile tank we can get over here. I don't know what the hell I was doing there. But yeah, we came in here earlier. We grabbed the missile tank that was over there. There's another one right up here. We just couldn't go. We just couldn't get it before. And like normally, I would have waited until I got the spider ball before I came here at all. Oh, what the? Am I like? That was weird. There we go. But since it's hard mode, you know, want to have as much ammo as early as possible, so that's why I ended up backtracking here. Instead of coming here, instead of saving this room for later. So yeah. Actually, I am already feeling another break, so I'm gonna hit the save room really quick, and then we're just gonna take another quick break. I think I'm already starting to feel a little. I'm already feeling it a little bit, so let's do that. All right, yeah, another short little breather, and then after that, we're gonna get back and we're gonna finish up our next run through of Chozo Ruins. So sit tight, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. I had to get myself a cup of Joe here because I was getting a little, just getting a little bit tired at the tired before that last break, maybe just a little cranky. So this is to help keep me going. Still hot. Still tasty though. All right. So we're gonna finish up. So we're gonna do a little bit more here in Chozo Ruins before we move on. There's one more goodie we need to get before we can move on. Let's get those missiles. Thank you. And we can go ahead, since we got double jump, we can go ahead and skip some of these platformings, the space jump. Like, we don't even need to go up there anymore. We can just, like, double jump on this debris, and then jump right up here. Nice little time saver. Oh, forgot him. There we go. Oh, no, it's all good. Hey. At least you didn't miss anything. Oh, I had a long week. Oh. Be careful here. Just get through that as quick as you can, because those platforms, they dissolve, and you'd have to climb back up and do it again. So just a little heads up on that. By the way, we go and scan these guys right here while we're at it. Just might as well get those dudes out of the way. And we are going to be coming back to this room later. Oh, we got some more Chozo lore. So let's read up. Alright, so what is this otherworldly persistence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands? Or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing its evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Tallon IV. Then, at least, there is hope for its eradication. Yeah, there's, considering that there's, there's two sequels to this game involving this great poison. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Turns out Tallon IV ain't the only one that got hit. That sucks. Anyway. So we gotta work our way over here. And look at that. Wow, we got 3 pieces of lore to read. Damn. All right. So let's go ahead and read some more. All right, let's keep going. To the Entrusted One, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true Entrusted One. Alright, moving on to the second.
Recorded to logbook.
None know if our temple, the Cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. Oh, I think I read that a little weird, but whatever. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching. And finally, we got this one. Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeking prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate to the distant sigh, many of these visions are dark, the worst of the prophecies, and the most common tells of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. Are they talking about me and the worm inside of my brain? Shut the fuck up, RFK! We ain't talking to you! I'm a healthy man! Anyway, I'm not getting into politics. I just thought it'd be a funny reference. That being said, how does this guy who sounds like... How is it that a guy like that sounds like that is the guy who runs the Department of Health? It's so ridiculous. Anyway, no more politics talks. No more political talks. This isn't a political channel. I wanted to make it funny. And I made my funny. Is it just me, or is the stream a little choppy? I'm gonna try something here. Hold on a second. Okay, let's see if that worked. No, it's about the same. Yeah, is the stream a little bit choppy? Is the frame rate like kind of dipping a little bit on you guys' end? It's looking kind of choppy, at least to me. Oh, hi. Yep. No? Okay, I guess it is just me. That's weird. And we only got one of these to deal with. I guess this is supposed to... I think this is supposed to be the first time you're supposed to fight the Chozo ghosts. I think I did go a little bit out of order, I think. By going for that Chozo artifact first. Oh yeah, by the way, I totally missed this one time. There's another piece of Chozo lore hidden behind that statue, so don't forget to grab this one. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail, existing in a single dimension. They are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the entrusted one's trial. Alright, but anyway, this dude's hand's glowing now, so maybe he wants to hold a ball. Wee! Aw. He just wanted to roll the ball. That was cute. So anyway, work your way right up to here. The first thing, and you'll notice that these are all different color. These are all different colors. Obviously, these would be the colors of the beams. So right now we only have wave beam, so we can only shoot the purple one, and that opens that up. I know, right? Whee! I've waited 10,000 years to roll a ball. My dream has finally come true. By the way, that's a barrier, but if you scan this sucker, there it goes. Opens up. Yeah, we've already scanned those guys before, so we just got to work our way down into this pool over here. Just drop a ball right here. And that drains the pool. Boop. Yeah, we're about to go through there, so. But first we gotta go through this door, because there's something important in here, and that is a really nice upgrade. Guys, we just got our hands on the ice beam. Hell yeah. We could finally, we can finally, make Sub-Zero proud. There's another door over there, but we're not going to be going through that door until like near the end of the game. In fact, actually, we're going to be coming back into this room through that door. So yeah, that's for much later. So we can go ahead and save here. And instead, we're going to take this elevator down to the east side of Tallon Overworld. Now, what's interesting with the ice beam, it makes like taking on those like the flying space pirates both easier and harder at the same time, and you'll see what I mean. Ow. Ow. So yeah, by the way, we could have gone back into that room with the Chozo statue that likes to roll balls. We could have gone back in there and like open up that path with the with the white cover on it, you know, you had to shoot the ice beam with it. That would have gotten us an extra energy tank right here and then. But I decided, but yeah, see, you can do that like right away as soon as you get the ice beam. But I decided to chance it a little bit. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back for that one. We're going to go back for that at the endgame cleanup. We can get it now, but we're going to wait for endgame cleanup for that one. There we go. So yeah, on one end, it makes fighting these guys easier because if you can just if you can just like hit them like, if you can hit them pretty quickly, it freezes them in place, and then you just blast them with a missile, and they're instantly done. On the other hand, the shot moves hella slow and it doesn't track. So yeah, it's pretty tough to hit. It's a bit tricky to hit them. But if you get if you do get the shot in, damn is it devastating. Fortunately, that other dude just flies off, so we don't gotta worry about that guy. That and this thing does shoot hella slow. It takes a while between shots, but again, each hit, like if you get a shot, if you do get a hit in with this, it's like it does a hell of a lot of damage. So we'll save again, and then this time we'll get all of our health and ammo back. So that's definitely helpful. Fired an ice shot, incinerated that dude. Makes sense. I love how like if you keep them frozen and you kill them, they just straight up obliterate. I love that. That's one thing I do really enjoy. Guess where we're going back to? Yay! And we're literally going through the same path that we took last time. We're just going the other way. Nothing new to grab. We're just going. You guys see what I mean about the backtracking now? One neat thing about the ice beam, freezes those things. So, yeah. Hey, come on. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get right up in their face. It's really annoying. All right, working our way right back up. All right, well, instead of going back through there, instead, we're going to go up here. There's something hidden in there, but we can't get to it yet. So we're gonna. That is something we're gonna have to wait until game cleanup to get. Unfortunately. Oh, never mind. I already scanned one of those guys. Never mind. Okay, never mind. We're good. Oh, here's a new thing to scan. Where is it? There it is. A whole new breed of Metroid. So these are called Hunter Metroids. Adolescent Metroid, Hunter Metroid, Adolescent Metroid. Energy siphon tentacles increase its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. Energy draining tentacles allow them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. Oh yeah, so they're not too tough to take on. You just freeze them, blast them, you're done with them. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Don't forget to scan this guy too. There's a missile tank under the ice down there, but we can't get it yet, so we're just gonna keep going. There's a safe room over here, just a heads up. Ooh, almost triggered those guys. Oh shit. And now I got him mad. Now I got him dead. Hee hee. Oh wow, I am getting tired. I need another break. Sorry, I know it's a quickie, but I just need to keep myself awake. So hang on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Hold up. All right, I took a 5-minute power nap. I figured that would help me out, and yeah, I think I'm feeling better already. So let's keep going. Yeah, I was getting real sleepy there. Oh yeah, there's something to scan down here, by the way. So I'm gonna scan these guys. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, so we got to do a lot of underwater platforming here without gravity, without something like the gravity suit, so... but there's a reason why we've got to do this platforming. Oh yeah, I think I've seen, yeah, I've seen that. Wasn't that like about like a bunch of vampires living together? Like a bunch of like goofy ass vampires. Yeah, I saw it once. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious too. It's like a British it was like a British comedy. Oh, I get that one too. Almost forgot to shoot that. Almost forgot to shoot that ice pillar too. I'm like shooting down here just to try and get those. Just to try and take those things out, so they're not. There we go. Got them. Just so they're not being annoying. Yeah, it was like some vampire roommates. It was hilarious. Yeah, I saw it a few years back. I thought it was hilarious. And then we got these underwater tentacles. Make sure you hit those too. Make sure you scan those, and then just be careful. Just be careful around them. Oh, there's an American version of What We Do in the Shadows? Oh. Well, I saw the British version, and the British version was great. Now the reason why we were trekking through all this water is because... yeah, because of this. That's why. We got the freaking gravity suit, folks. And it looks beautiful in 3D. And there's an extra little bonus that the gravity suit does in this game versus like other games, and that is not only can we now move freely in liquid, like move in normal speeds in water now, but also it makes it easier to see underwater. You know, remember how everything was all kind of remember how hard it was to see like walking through here to get to the gravity suit? Well, now that we have it, we can see clearly underwater now. So it just makes underwater traversal so much better. So much easier. Oop. There we go. Yeah, we can't do anything over here yet, so we're gonna have to come back for that. That's gonna be endgame cleanup, more endgame cleanup stuff. I think, do we have to scan that one? Oh no, I already got him. Man, those guys really beat me up that time. Oof. Oh, God, those guys are a pain in the ass to deal with. So basically, working our way all the way back up to the top on the yeah, we're just climbing all the way up to the top here. Just a long, long climb back up. Yeah. Alrighty. That should be good. And now we get to do more backtracking. Woo! Fucking backtracking. I swear to God. Yeah, that's basically what Magmore Caverns is. It's just basically backtrack central. Ugh, I hate the backtracking in Magmore Caverns. Oop. Maybe I can get some more health? No. Oh, man. Almost there. Almost there. So there's only so many times I can go through this one room in particular and, like, not get sick of it. Yeah, just go through those rooms in particular so many times. Oh my God. Ugh. Does this room look familiar? God. Wow, I can't believe I missed. Can't believe I missed all those shots. Wow. Well, we're moving on to the area of the game that I would say definitely has like the most like serene music in the probably the entire series. Where's that tunnel? Oh, screw it. Oh yeah, well I mean, there's just to kind of show you, there's two different ways you can get down to this area. You can either take the normal route like that, and I know there's a tunnel around here. Where is that tunnel? Oh, there it is. It's hidden right here. So yeah, just an alternate route you could take if you want, you know. You don't gotta, but it's there. It's there. Woo! If you look left, you get this baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I guess none of them dropped anything. And yeah, you're gonna notice that this, and I'll tell you this. I'll say this. This place is looking kind of familiar, isn't it? Oh. I don't think... Oh, I can't scan those. Oh, never mind. That was a waste. Alrighty. Yeah, is this place giving you deja vu?
Recording to logbook.
Yeah. You wonder why this may be giving you some deja vu? Because this is the same space frigate that we were at on at the very beginning of the game. Now now it's crash landed on the planet, and now we get to re-explore it in the water. And yeah, those little guys that we couldn't scan before, yeah, now you can scan them. So yeah, make sure you get those scans in. Alright. And we want to scan these guys too. Don't forget them.
Recording to logbook.
These are basically aqua pirates. They work the same as the flying pirates around in the other areas of the game, but these guys, they fly around underwater. How about that? Yeah, they're still easy to take out. If you can get a shot in on these bastards, that is. There we go. And I'm not sure if you've noticed, this is the room where we fought the Parasite Queen. You know, the very first boss of the game. Yep, this is the same room. But it's dead, so we need to do other things in here instead. So get your get your thermal visor on, swap out the wave beam, shoot that. Then work your way up here. And shoot that sucker. And there he is. This area, yeah, like the down frigate, man, this has some very serene music. I love it. Yep, it's another one. Yeah, it's another one of these doors that have been turned off. So thermal visor, boop, boop, done. We get to blast that open, and yoink. Really? Huh? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, right, by the way, right here, scan. Over here, and up to here. And there's another one. There's another one to shoot right there. We're gonna work our way up just a little bit more. And from here, you'll actually see the last one. It's like way up there, and you can actually lock onto it at this point and just shoot it. Who said Justin was my real name? I'm pretty sure my parents. Yeah, it might have been them. I don't know. Oh. Alrighty. Let's see, where's the first one? Oh, there it is right there. I know there's another scannable down here. I wonder if I can scan it from here. Oh, cool, I can. I can scan it without triggering them. Nice. Yeah, basically an aqua drone. Yeah, but don't forget to scan that, dude. And then you can work down here. Get his attention. And just stun him. Too bad you're gonna have to deal with two of these guys, though, so be a little careful. There we go. Alright, so this thing right here, the one that's scannable, this isn't a logbook entry, but it does tell you about cordite, which means boom. That's true. That is true. You make a fair point. By the way, last one's in here. There we go. But no, Justin is my real name. Yeah, you can just pick these dudes off from here, and like it's way harder for them to hit you. So just just pick them off right there, and then way easier. All right, there's number one, and then right underneath the first one we shot is going to be number two right there, and then the third one right there. Come on, let me up. Let me up. Dude, what the fuck? Alright. Maybe I can just walk up. Oh yeah, I can't just walk up. Oh god. I'm not so smart. Not so bright in the head. Oh. Damn, that spacebar got fucked up. By the way, scan that also. This is the only area where you can find these things. Just scan them and then we keep moving. That's all you gotta do. Alright, here's a tricky one to pull off. Oh. There we go. Wait, where am I right now? Oh wow, I got lost a little there for a second. And that's it for the downed frigate. Oh wow, see that's what happens when you look away for a little too long. Oops. My B. That's the other way you could take them out. When they shoot that little ball out, just shoot it back, and then it'll bounce right back into his mouth. So that's the other super quick way of taking them out. So, their attention, let them spit it out, and spam, and until it goes back, and they done. All right. So I'm not sure if you guys can notice this, but if you look at my crosshair, you kind of see how it looks like water's hitting something right there. You notice that? Well, there's a reason. It's an invisible platform. We would need the X-ray. We would need the X-ray visor to see it, but if you know where it's at, you don't have to wait until getting the X-ray visor to climb on it, because it's still a physical object. You just can't see it without the X-ray visor. But yeah, just go ahead and damn it. Yeah, just go ahead and jump on that. Let's do it again. There we go. Be careful with this jump. Better. And up here we'll find another missile expansion. Right? Kind of. Yeah, exactly, man. Breaking the rules. Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Detected.
Oh yeah, that blue stuff down there. For the love of, yeah, do not touch that stuff. I mean, it won't insta-kill you, but it does some... Yeah, but those things, they can hurt... That stuff hurts you, so be careful. That was Phazon, and now we're working our way down to the Phazon mines. So we're going to hit the next save point in a second. I'm going to take another break. I know, I'm being very frequent with the breaks tonight, but I kind of need to, so, yeah. Alrighty. I just had to pop my knee there for a sec. God, that felt good. This is definitely one of the trickiest areas in the game. Just keep that in mind. Yeah, that's a new type of turret, so definitely try and scan it. That's the mega turret. It's definitely one you want to make sure that you scan. So keep an eye out on that one. Yeah, I do need yet another break, so I'm gonna do that really quick. And then we'll be back, and when we get back, we're gonna start pushing through one of the trickiest parts in the game, the Phazon mines. So sit tight, guys. I will be back very shortly. All right, people, welcome back. We are now at what is definitely the toughest main area of the game. We're gonna have a lot of fighting. We're gonna have a lot, and we're definitely gonna have a lot more scans. Gooey, I know you like the whole science shit with the space pirates. So guess what? We get some more scans down here. So yeah, I know we're gonna have a lot of fun in this area. It's challenging, it's fun, and we get a lot more scans. So let's start working our way through the Phazon mines. Let's freaking go. First things first, we gotta take care of those. We gotta take care of those turrets. Okay, just time it right. Good. All right, got that one, and got that one. Cool. It's a couple of super missiles. Takes those out. We're gonna open that up, and that's where we're gonna go, but not quite yet. We're just opening it up right now, and then we got a couple other things we gotta take care of before we start working our way down. Let's have my charge shot ready for this. And come on, guys! There you are. That guy up there is still breathing. Now he's not. Fuck you. Oh, you were being a bit of a nuisance there. I guess I shot a little early. Boop. Yeah, it's once we start working our way inside. It's once we work our way inside, that's when it starts to get crazy. But we do gotta do this first. Alright. Basically, that moves the crane over here. And you're gonna see, when the crane moves, breaks that open. And now we got our next missile tank. We just got to work our way up there to get it. Yeah. There we go. All right. And here's where the fun begins. All right. First things first. Move over here real quick and oh shit! I hit the wrong one. There we go. I took some unwanted hits there, but I was able to scan that, turn those guys off. So at least I didn't get totally screwed. Man, I did take some. I'm gonna refill my health really quick. I'm gonna go back into that save room super quick. Oh, they're back. That's okay. I'm not even gonna bother with them. I'm just going in here super quick just so I can get my health back. I want to make sure I've got as much health as I can for this. Yeah, I might as well save again. Why not? All right, now we should be good to go. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay if I take a couple of hits. No biggie. No biggie. Ow. Oh shit, they're back up. There we go. Got him. That turned out much better. And there we go. Got all my health back. Alrighty. I'm gonna get the thermal visor up really quick because these fuckers are hanging around. Get a charge shot ready. Let him come up to me. Boop. Boop. Little ice beam missile combo. does some real quick work on these guys. You got to make sure you do a charge shot against those guys really quick with the ice beam. And that's it for those guys, so we can go back to regular visor real quick. And as we make it around this corner, oh, we got new space pirate variants. So we got to scan these guys. So basically, these space pirates. There's there's 4 different variations of these space pirates. Each one of these is only weak to one specific type of beam. So that means these guys that are glowing purple, you can only damage them with wave beam, nothing else. I'm gonna try something though. Oh, that worked, but I kind of don't feel like burning through all that missile ammo though, because yeah, that really drains missiles. Oh, God, those guys are tough to fight.
Doors unlocked.
I think there was some, oh yeah, there's some boxes down here I can shoot, I think. Might as well get some ammo, might as well get some health or ammo back. If I can. Come on, give me something. No! Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, once we really start getting deep into these mines, that's when we're gonna start getting the lore. So for now, we're just working our way down. Or I guess in this case, up. Well, we're going up before we start going down. By the way, this right here, we're gonna come back to this. But you see it says Bendesium. There's a certain item we need to break that, but we don't have it yet. We're gonna get it pretty damn soon. Alright. Oop. Oh, we can't. Actually, there is some more we can scan right here. See, it's going to be the red ones. Yeah, okay, so we got to scan the red ones. All right. So, yep, some more space pirate data. Here we go. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The Phazon-infused process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera? I'm going to say, I guess Sclera? God, freaking word names that these space pirates come up with, made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a Phazon strain code named Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo Phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. Great success! The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Alright, and then we just scan this one. That opens some platforms. So, they're doing experiments on their own kind. They're making space pirates infused with Phazon. Ain't that awesome? Better get a quick shot in on one of those guys before I really start taking them on. I gotta wait for him to despawn before he drops anything. There we go. Alright, a couple things worth scanning right here. Security alert all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Tallon IV. The hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on sight. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. And we're gonna open up some more platforming. Oh, good thing I got all my ammo back. Alright. So, there's another dude to scan that's right up there. Let me see if I can get a good lock on him. No. Come on, let me get him. That got him. Alright. And this one's our power trooper, so only power beam shots and super missiles work against this guy, so I gotta be careful. Whew. Damn, I've already lost half of my health against these bastards. Ugh. By the way, this isn't a log thing, but it is going to lead to something fun. You see that thing right there? Well, let's see what happens when I scan this thing. Boom. That's what that does. And then this guy right here basically lines it up. So basically, I've got to use that to turn that laser around, so that way it can blast open new pathways. Now you only have to shoot 2 walls with this. So there's that one right there, and then after that, I gotta rotate the hell out of this thing. I know. Boom, 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 boom. I think one more should do it. Yep, right there. There we go. And that gets us a missile expansion. Hell yeah. Yeah, be careful going down this thing. Just take your time. Be patient. And there you go. Alright, and this is actually this puzzle looks a lot more complicated than it actually is. And so here's all you gotta do. So you've got 3 different layers, and we gotta use these to rotate the pillar. It's really simple. Just jump in here. And it rotates that. And now we can work our way up to the next level. I'm just going to boost my way across to the other side over here. Jump into there. Now I've got to rotate this one twice so that that piece that's sticking out lines up with that. And there we go. Then jump our way back down to the bottom. And we can use that hologram on the left to find out how we need to line it up. So we're creating the red path now. So we just got to rotate this around until the red lines up. And you can see on the hologram, it all lines up now, so we should be good to work our way up. Like I said, it's not as complicated as it looks. I know there's a wave beam trooper coming up right around here. And there he is. Wave trooper. Yep, just stun lock him until he goes bye-bye. can leech some health off of these dudes. There we go. Let me see if I can get the right shot on this. Oh my god. There we go. All right, now we're going down to level 2 of the mines. You can see right here, we're actually going far. We're actually going way below the impact crater. We're going deep into the crater, actually. By the way, those ones that have the glowy part on it, stay back, because when you shoot those things, they go boom. But they also drop goodies, so you kind of want to shoot these things too. To keep yourself, make sure you give yourself a safe distance from him, blast him, and then get your goodies. Pretty simple. Oh, there's another one up here. Yeah, might as well. Oh, I am so sorry, buddy. I did not know you were. I didn't know you were in there. Oh wow! I that was rude of me. That was. I'm sorry, buddy, but you know, gotta get my missile expansion. So yeah, that's a little way to get rid of those guys without having to fight them. All right. So before I step foot into this room, first off, power beam, get that ready. And I'm going to scan all this stuff right here and now, all right? Before I ever step in, because I want to take care of this shit now before the thing that happens. So we might as well read these right now from a distance. Security Command issued Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns bioforms Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armored suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. Then we get this too, and we'll get this one too. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of Phazon from the Phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of Phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. So there's a big nasty thing deep inside that crater. A real big, real nasty thing. Guess what the final boss is? We don't need to scan that terminal, but we do need to scan this thing way far out. Now, I could read it right now, but just for the sake of not spoiling what's about to happen, I'm just scanning it just to add it to the logbook right now, and then I'm gonna intentionally trigger it and then read it. Normally, I would just read it from here, but I kind of wanna make it a little bit more entertaining. So let's go. There we go. All right, now let's go and read about this guy. So this is an elite pirate, Phazon enhanced space pirate. Incredibly strong, armored, and well-armed, elite pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon systems absorb beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussive-based weapons. Well-armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. And yeah, these guys, it does seem like this guy's a huge threat, but 2 words. Super missiles. Well, okay, whenever he puts his hand up like that, you can't shoot yet. So just go ahead and wait for him to finish up his thing. Oop. And there we go. Kind of surprised he didn't use his shoulder turret for anything. Alright, also, before I work my way up here... See that dude? I'm gonna scan him before I ever trigger him. There we go. And that is the ice trooper, so... Really want to make sure you lock in that dude before you go up there. In fact, I'm just gonna pick him off right here. There we go. There's another door over here. No reason to go through it right now, but we are gonna come back into this room through that door later. So just a heads up. All right, so there should be some more logbook scanning. Yep, right here. Nuh-uh. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterwards. They tried to put their own guys in little balls like Samus, but unlike Samus, who could just curl up into these things, the other guys were like, Oh, that did not go well for them. Get it right, jackasses. Oh, there it is. Hey, buddy, come on over here. There you go. Oh, there's another one. Oh, shit. There we go. Sweet, took care of them all. Okay, don't need to scan any of those ones. Like I said, we're only scanning like the mandatory ones, like the ones that we really do want to scan. The ones that are necessary for completion. Alright, and we can start off with this one. Remember, all the red ones. The yellow ones we don't need to scan. We're only scanning the red ones. Alright, analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. And we got this one.
Recorded to logbook.
There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruined sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow, these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Let's see, and there should be a few more. Yeah, there's a lot in this one room. Nice.
Recorded to logbook.
All right. Okay. Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Tallon IV was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them.
Recorded to logbook.
And there's like one or... I think there's either the last one in this room, or there might be one more, I don't know. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of these artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the command platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate systems at long last. Once we do, the impact crater, and whatever creature it shelters, will be ours for the taking. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Oh, okay. That was just to turn that off. But there's another one. Here we go.
Recorded to logbook.
All right. We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. And yeah, that's it for this room. Cool. We got everything. All right, moving on. Okie dokie. Uh-oh. Don't worry, this isn't as dangerous as it seems. Just work your way over here, and you'll get out of that nasty toxic mist. And that's it. And you can just keep moving. Okay, those aren't worth scanning. There are definitely some things worth killing in here, so we might want to get ready to do that. Let's see if I can lead him. Let's see if I can lead him over here. I want to see if it's possible. No, he's just gonna chill there. All right. See, maybe he'll jump back up. Come on, buddy. Come on up. Come on up. No? I totally forget if this guy can make it back up or not. No? Oh, that sucks. I guess I'm just going to have to pick him off right here then. I love that this other dude didn't notice shit. Dude, I blasted your buddy right next to you. Wow, you are blind. What an idiot. What an idiot. My God. You fail, dude. Failure. You failure of a pirate. Yo ho ho and a bottle of dumb. I think that's it. Yeah, that was it. Alright, first things first, let's get rid of that barrier. And there should be another... Yep, there it is.
Recording to logbook.
Alright, here we go. Ooh. A little build-up in there. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Oh, God. Ugh. Its constant Phazon diet has Phazon diets. Damn. At least he's keeping fit. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities when injured. It seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. There's a way bigger one, a bit further into the mines, a bit deeper down. Yeah, you don't have to scan either of those. All right, so not super hard, but there's a bit tricky. But this can be a bit tricky. So you see how you got that drone right there? Well, this thing is kind of invisible, and not only that, but since it's robotic, you can't catch it on the thermal visor. So basically, you have to blindly shoot at this thing. Fortunately, your crosshair does turn red when you aim over it, and you can still see the glowing red on it. So it's not like completely invisible. It's just a bit trickier to detect. Now there is a trick where you can use the wave buster to just like knock this thing out, but that just burns through so much missile ammo. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna try and stay on my shots. I'm just gonna try and stay on target and just hit it with some regular charge shots. So that's what I'm gonna do. Here we go. And yeah, since it's also invisible, you can't lock it. You can't lock on it. Oh, but really, once I got him, I got him. Ah, shit. Lost my lock. There we go. Nice. All right, and next we're gonna be going through a little maze. And what's interesting, and now this maze right here It's never the same path. It actually randomizes every time. I don't know how many different paths there are, and I don't even know if I've done all of them. But every time I go through this thing, it seems like it's a different path. And I've always experienced a new one. Like this path in particular, I haven't experienced it yet. But I do know some of the tricks. Obviously, there's those like ones that have the short orange sparks, those short yellow sparks. Just wait for those to go away. And then these puddles of water, just drop a bomb on it, and it opens new paths. So that's really all you need to know. And then just other than that, just carefully roll your way through and make your way to the end. But usually, like, you just follow these, when you follow those specific obstacles, like the yellow sparks in the water, you know you're on the right path. So at least, so basically you can use that as a clue on how to get through. Just follow these little, just follow those little traps, like the yellow sparks and the water puddles, and you'll find your way to the end. That's all you got to do. Whenever you see those, whenever you're coming up to one of those, you know you're going the right way. And there we go. And for making it through the puzzle, for making it through the maze, we get... Oh, you know what it is. You know exactly what this is. Hey, welcome back, buddy. That's right. We got our power bombs. Ha ha! All right, so they work exactly like they do in Prime 4. So all you got to do is go up near something, and then just drop a power bomb, and it blows away debris. But these don't have massive blast radius, so it didn't quite reach those. And also, just make sure you keep in mind these are power bomb pickups. Make sure you scan these. The power bomb ammunition. Scan it. It's not missable, but you can but there's been times when I almost forgot to. But there's been times when I almost completely forgot about them. So yeah, don't forget about them. All right, so we're gonna have to work our way back up now because we're not gonna go all the way down yet. We're not. Yeah, that area I blasted open. Yeah, I opened it. We are gonna go through it, but we're not gonna go through that just yet. We're gonna have to do a bunch of backtracking now. But before we do the backtracking, I think it's time to take another break. Instead of Inkling and Earthling for idols in Splatoon 4, how about Little Jellies? That would be an interesting change. Yeah. All right, well, anyway, it's time to take another little break, so sit tight, guys. I'll be back shortly. Well, I feel like I'm already back to 100% after all those breaks. Yeah, I was feeling definitely I was definitely feeling pretty tired for like the first section of the stream after I was done talking about the whole like after doing that whole story time bit. But yeah, I'm like good now, so I think we can start doing hour-long runs before we take our next break. I think we're good in that regard. So I'm not going to take my break in for like another, well, let's say about 50 minutes. So we're just going to go as far as we can for almost an hour. So let's just see how far we can get. So like I said, we can't go all the way down yet, so we're not going to go down there just yet. We're going to have to come back for that. So for now, we're working our way back. That's right. We're back to the backtracking, boys. Ain't it fun? Ooh. Oh, it's another one of these dudes. Hi, buddy. Oh, he's got his hand up, so wait for the next shot. And there we go. Wait a second. Patience is key when it comes to fighting these dudes. There we go. Very nice.
Doors unlocked.
Just trying to see if I can get my hands on some more goodies. And we definitely want to power bomb this area. Oh, sweet, I got all of them. All of them in one boom. Nice. And we got ourselves the next map room. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so we're back here in this toxic mist room. Now here is what you need to do for this area. Go into Morph Ball, drop a power bomb right about there. Drop in, work your way over here. You can just like unmorph when you reach the end of this tunnel. You don't have to like jump back out. You don't really have to jump back out. And just scan this. That'll turn on the fan. It'll blast those dudes out of the way, clear out the toxic mist, and as you saw, energy tank. Yeah. Oh. It's the invisible guys again. Just making sure we're good on resources. All right, I think we're good. All right, where's the next guys? Now, here's a good little trick to mess with these dudes really quick. Just trigger them one at a time. I'll trigger that guy too. Just wait for them to come right through. And pop. Pop. And we'll get that guy also. Nice. All right. Oh yeah, we can get some more goodies from these boxes too. Actually, I think we're already good. Yeah, I think we are, but yeah, just for the hell of it. There we go. Should be able to get a quick lock on it. Come on. There we go. Got him. I'm not going to worry about blasting that last dude because I'm already full and everything. I'm going to work our way over here. Now we got to power bomb this debris out of the way. And that opens up another one of these things. There we go. Now for this one, as you can see, there's nothing like there's nowhere for that top of that railing to connect on the left and right, and obviously not in front of us. So that obviously means that we just need to rotate it 180 degrees. That's it. So just one more turn, and there we go. We'll work our way down to the next level. Hop into this one. We're just going to line up the paths. Alright, that one's lined up. Down to the very bottom. Hop into this sucker. We only need to rotate that once, and we're good. Now we can finally make our way all the way to the tippy top of this room. And that's the last time we're ever going to have to mess with this tower thing. And we finally got our hands on the damn grapple beam. And unlike Prime 4, where like, oh wait, no, this one, oh wait, no, there is no lasso thing to this. So we're not, that's right, in this game, we don't rip off doors with it. We just, we only use the grapple beam to swing on objects. But now that we have the grapple beam, we can finally scan these things, and they'll finally add it to the logbook. Remember, like we couldn't add these to the logbook before. You have to, like, it's the same thing as with those as with those magnet rails for the spider ball. You can't really scan them and add them to the logbook until after you get the item you need to interact with them. So just keep that in mind. You can't scan these until after you get the grapple beam. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was freaking weird. That's better. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Better. Gee, how'd you figure it out, Gooey? Holy shit! Wow, they're not even noticing. Oh, now he noticed. What an idiot. What an idiot. Stupid guy. Anyway, but we do have to scan that thing, because we need to adjust the crane. So that way we have a grappling point to get back up to this door if we need to. Basically, we have a shortcut back down. There's really no reason for me to fight these guys, honestly. I'm just gonna go. Forget it. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving. Save some time, you know? All right. How's the picture quality, guys? Frame rate still okay? It's not getting choppy on you guys? Very nice. I guess it's just looking choppy on... I guess it's just looking choppy on OBS Studio for me. I don't know, but if it's coming through smoothly on the stream, that's all that really matters. Come on, buddy. There we go. So next, we're gonna work our way over to here. There we go. And then this right here, you got to use a power bomb to bust this open. There we go. It's kind of tricky to get up on top of this thing, but you have to. There we go. Yeah, because there's a missile expansion hidden in that thing, so you kind of have to. And oh, we got another goodie we get to grab. Nice. And we got our last visor with the X-ray visor. And this thing, well, if we activate it, we can see through solid. Yep, we can see through solid objects. We can also see invisible objects. And you'll also notice another benefit about the X-ray visor in just a minute. As you can see, there's a room here. There's a big old area that we can explore here, but it's all walled up. Whatever shall we do? Oh yeah, we can make big booms. There we go. That worked. And then right down here in this little pool, right in the middle, just drop a bomb. I'm gonna pop that open, and then all we got to do is go in here and boost ball this thing a few times. And for that, we got our hands on the next Chozo artifact. Gotta jump your way up here and boom. So this is the artifact of the Chozo. Cool. So that's 4 out of 12 grabbed so far. I'm not even gonna bother doing the whole morph balling through this. I'm just jumping. I'm just using those to jump up a bit quicker. Oh, yay. More Chozo ghosts. But now that we have... But now here's the other benefit of X-ray visor. Now we can track these things everywhere they go. Which means we could just stay locked on them. Yeah, it makes fighting these dudes way easier. Now, where's the other guy? Yeah, where'd the other dude go? Buddy? Oh, there you are. So yeah, lots of benefits to the X-ray visor. This is probably my personal favorite, like, exploration music in the game. I love this song. Oh yeah, we gotta stay in Morph Ball. Ow! What the hell? Alright. And now we're heading back to the Chozo ruins for just a minute, I think. Yeah, I think it's for just a minute. Yeah, we're back in the swimming pool area. Like, that's where we got the ice beam. Yeah, so we're just gonna save super quick. Maybe we're just going in and then right back out of the Chozo ruins. Actually, I probably I could have held off. You know, I think like saving there was actually kind of pointless because I forgot we're about to pass our gunship again. Oops. We might as well save there so we can get our missiles back. So yeah, like the trick with this room right here is basically you want to kind of line up your shot. So that way when you shoot it, those red vines will go right down. So it's basically right about here. You shoot that and they all go down and then you can just safely go through. So it's a little tricky at first when you're trying to figure it out. But once you figure it out, it's super easy to get through that. All right. Yeah. Let's see. I started about 3.5 hours ago. I'm gonna go for like another 2.5. Which means we're probably going to get ourselves right up to about right around end game cleanup territory before we wrap it up. Before we wrap up tonight, that's kind of my goal. If I can at least get to end game cleanup tonight, I'd say we're good, at least. And the way things are progressing, I think we're going to easily get there. Yeah, let those guys be. Just let them have their day, you know. Yeah, because we're getting really close to the end of this game. Oh, but not really close to the end. I mean, well, we're getting close to end game cleanup. That's what I'm saying. So where we are making some damn good progress. And you know what? I have a good feeling that we're going to be able to do both. We're going to be able to both wrap up Prime Remastered and get back to Dread tomorrow. I think we'll be able to do that no problem. And by the way, when I do the Dread mode playthrough, I was able to get something working. And I'm so happy that I did. I am so happy that I got this certain thing working, and what that is, you're gonna have to find out tomorrow when I get to Dread. But yeah, you're gonna love it. Trust me, I think you guys are gonna love what I did. And guess what? We're back in Backmore Caverns! Yay! You fucking yay! Oh, sweet. You have off on Monday. Nice. So you get a little bit of a breather. Hell yeah. Down. Good. That's awesome, bro. You know, it's nice now that we have grappling hook. Makes getting through these areas a little bit quicker. Basically, we're working our way back to a very specific room, and I think we should be coming up to it right about now. Yep. All right. Here's the room. So we're back here, and oh, those big platform dudes are gone. But now we have something to do in here. And honestly, this right here is honestly, I think, the best puzzle in the whole game. So if there's, as annoying as all the backtracking is through Magmore Caverns, at the very least, we get one of the coolest puzzles in the game here. Actually, I would say this is the coolest puzzle. So basically, we're gonna grapple our way over here. Oh, I hit the wrong. I did not mean to do bomb. I meant to do this. So basically, first we gotta spin these things up. I love it. Yeah, this is probably one of my personal favorite parts of the whole game right here, honestly. So at least Magmore Caverns has this. Yeah, I usually unmorph as soon as I drop because I kind of don't want to risk falling down there, you know what I mean? And then right here, just bomb this. Now watch this shit. Oh yeah. This is my shit. So now we've got our make our way through this through this spider ball obstacle course to get to the very end. It's so freaking cool. Definitely one of my favorite parts of the game right here. Oh. So, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you just got to be real careful. Basically, I let go of the magnet. And then I gotta press it back, and then I gotta press and hold it back down again before I reach the next one. Now, one thing, you can bomb these dudes. Or you can avoid them. Either or. So, you can do either or. Let's see if I can pull off this jump. Whoop! Yeah! Oh, that was clean. That was clean. There we go. For this, don't bother doing the zigzagging. Just bomb your way straight up. There's really no reason to do it the other way. Here's a tricky jump. Yeah! Oh, barely made it. That was a drop. And made it! Woo! Let's power bomb that open. And we're good. I was worried I might choke at any point throughout that, because every other time I did a playthrough of this game, I choked at least at one point throughout that obstacle course, but not this time. Not on the day it mattered most. And our prize for going through that gauntlet, one of the single best items in the whole fucking game. Guys, we got Plasma Beam. And the Plasma Beam in this game fucking wrecks. Dude, it wrecks. First off, it looks so cool, dude. Look at how badass that is. That is easily the coolest looking beam variant. And yep, it just shoots a super fast beam of liquid hot magma. Love it. And minus like a few, I'm like minus a few, like a tiny handful of enemies that are like, that are immune to the plasma beam, like these guys. So unfortunately, I do have to kind of swap back to this for these dudes. Other than these tiny handful of guys, man, like whatever enemies that this thing does do damage to, it like melts their health, man. It melts them fast, and you can like blast these boxes hella quick too. Yeah, these guys that have been a real nuisance this whole time, yeah, just nuke them. Fuck you! Oh, it feels so good. I love it. Oh, I love Plasma Beam. Oh, those guys aren't going to be annoying the shit out of me anymore. Love it, love it, love it. Ah. Such a good feeling. And now we're heading straight back down to the Phazon mines. And this is another, and yeah, we're heading down to another one of the coolest moments in the game. So yeah, Gooey, do not fall asleep. Stay with us. Stay with us. You're gonna love it. Yeah, you're gonna like this next part. Oh. Oh, son of a bitch! There. Better. God, I wasted 5 missiles I really didn't want to burn through. Damn it. Anyway, we got one more of these guys to scan. And that's going to be the Plasma Trooper. And we want to get rid of this, and I'd say we want to get rid of this dude first. Oh. What's interesting, you see all that Phazon down there? If you drop a space pirate right onto that Phazon, it's an insta-death, but it looks like he landed on something. Lucky bastard. The plasma guy, no, he dead. That motherfucker dead. Let's see. I think I want to take care of, oh wait, no, there's a power beam trooper right there. Oh, where'd that other guy go? Oh, there he is. There we go. Knocked him into the pool. And another thing that's cool, the charge shots with the plasma beam, if it makes contact, it also leaves lingering burning damage on them too, so not only does the initial hit do some serious damage, but it also leaves them cooking for a bit. Oh, and okay, so right down here. Oh wait, first off, let me get rid of this fucker before he becomes a nuisance. There we go. All right. By the way, right here, drop down here, because there's a missile expansion right here. So power bomb this spot, There we go. All right. This next, got to work my way. Actually, I think it'll be quicker going this way. Yeah, this is the quicker route. Because we got to work our way back up now. All right. And we'll do some tricky jumps in order to skip some of the platforming here. Like I'm going to jump up into here and use that to jump up here. That way I don't have to do any of that extra morph ball platforming crap. I just skip it all. Yeah, little tricks to make it through this a little easier. It's one thing I love. One thing I do like about this game. Power bomb that open. There we go. Seriously, I can just delete these guys now. Holy shit, they go down fast. Love it. Oh yeah. I don't want to go back up there yet. I actually want to head through this first. We got to work our way. Yeah, we got to work our way back up here because there's one more thing we got to grab. We definitely want to grab this thing now before we forget. Yeah, there's one more item. So we got to work our way back up for a sec, grab this thing, and then we're going to work our way right back down. Yeah, we're easily going to hit endgame cleanup. Easily. Easily. I think I'm just going to knock out some of the endgame cleanup tonight. At least some of it. Let's see, and I think... Oh yeah, drop all the way to the bottom. That's right. Ooh. All right. Nice. That went pretty damn smooth. Alrighty. Oh. Alright. So, right here. Remember this thing? This platform? First off, I'm gonna go back to power beam. Because when we nuke this thing open. Hey, if we reach the endgame cleanup and you need to go to sleep, then yeah, go to sleep. But I'm definitely gonna try and knock out as much of the endgame cleanup as I can. You can always like rewatch it later, but I'm definitely gonna save the finale for tomorrow. I've already decided on that. All right, so we've got a specific variant of these elite pirates. This one is the Phazon Elite. It's an elite pirate infused with energized Phazon. The Phazon charged elite pirate relies more on their wave quake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by elites. The direct fusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy that drastically lowers lifespan that comes with this process. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern to the pirate research team. So yeah, this guy doesn't have long. Especially since I'm here now. Yeah, just riddle this dude with super missiles. Oh, he absorbed the super missile. Damn it. Got him. Ow. And for beating him... Oh, yeah. He's definitely loaded with... definitely loaded with that with the blue Gatorade. But it didn't look like he was loaded with Glacier Freeze. It looked like it was more like Cool Blue. And Cool Blue's not as good as Glacier Freeze. We got Artifact of Warrior. So, yep. We got 5 artifacts. Hell yeah. God, I really need power bombs. Shit, I have no power bombs. And I really need them for this next part. Because I need a power bomb to open that up. This is probably the first time I've ever done this playthrough and I didn't have power bombs at the ready for this part. Damn. Oh! Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Hell yeah! Now I can do my thing. So yeah, we have to scan that one specifically, because that's going to turn off the force field to that door down at the bottom of this room. So now we can work our way down there and get that thing. Exactly. That is exactly why he was pissed. Oh my god! I got them both locked in locked up together. Oh wow! Lucky me. Oh, that worked out nicely. That worked out very nicely. Sweet, another power bomb, and I'm gonna be needing that one shortly too. All right, looking good. Yep, and for working our way down here, we get our hands on the flamethrower. And I never use it. I'll probably use it once, like, today, just to show it off at least. But I never use it normally. I'm down the wrong pipe. Ugh. I hate that feeling. Oh, God, I hate that. Oh, God. I might as well show it off here, because I know there's some baddies here. That's basically, that's the flamethrower. And it chews through ammo, which is why, one of the reasons why I never use it. There's really no need for it. I only see it as nothing more than a ginormous waste of ammo. It's really no reason. But at least I got to show it. I said I was going to show it, and I showed it. Alright. Alright, where are you guys? Where are you guys coming from? There. Alright, there's one of you. God, I can just melt fuckers with this thing. There's no need to save yet. We're just gonna keep pushing. We're not gonna hit that save room down here. Bye-bye. God, I love that. Did I forget to mention how badass the plasma beam is? Alright, work our way back. Now we're gonna work our way back down. Oop. Take it real easy on these jumps. And there we go. And we're good. Okie dokie. So let's see. Next door's... Okay, so the next door we need to take is right down there. Yeah, because now we're working our way down to the deepest depths of the Phazon mines. Oh, sweet. I got most of my missiles back. Hell yeah, I didn't even notice. Oh, wow, that was a lucky shot. Oh, I accidentally had it muted. Unmuted. I accidentally unmuted it. My bad. Okay, let's keep going. Got to hear my evil laugh on loop. Nice. Yep. Don't forget. Blast that. These guys go bye-bye. Alrighty. Oh yeah, definitely needed those power bombs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, they're back. I kind of don't feel like fighting that. Well, I guess I kind of have to. Oh, man. Alright, we'll throw down. I want him to get a little bit closer from the edge. Come on, buddy. There you go. Okay. Oh, God. These guys are such a pain in the ass. I'm sure there was some... Oh, there's just a couple boxes over here. Please tell me... Okay. At least I got some goodies out of it, so that's what matters. Oh, hi, buddy. You still with us, Gooey? Alright. There's a bunch of there's a bunch of ice troopers down in this room, but I'm not even gonna bother with them. I'm just skipping them. Alright, so trick to get around these trick to get around these turrets. Drop down here. Work your way up here. Unmorph and scan that. And there we go. That's how you deal with them. Then if you need some extra health, if you need any extra resources, you can blast these guys, but you're not going to get a whole lot. But just to kind of show you that if you do want to get at least something out of these guys, yeah, you can. Every little bit helps. There we go. Oh no, it's all good. Well, hey, this will be a good thing to do right before I take my break. Hey, check this shit out. You see that? You see how the force field's blocking all those Metroids from killing those space pirates? Get 'em, boys! Oh, I love it. Okay, I think they got him. Yeah, here's. All right, I'll finish him off now. Good job, guys. I'm proud of you. Wow, that guy got stuck. Wow, dude, bro got stuck down there. Oh, here, let me get you out of it. Let me get you out of your funk. There we go. I love it. What do you think? Intro video moment for tomorrow? I'd say that works. That could work. All right, so kind of looks like there's really no way to get across this, right? Aha. This is one of the reasons why we definitely needed that X-ray visor. I think you can. I think you can. Oh wow, I totally missed that jump. Well, I think you can. Well, yeah, you can still get on these platforms without needing the X-ray visor. But the problem is, it's literally impossible to know where these things are exactly without it. So you definitely want to use it. You know. So yeah, get that X-ray visor. That we can make it through this no problem. Isn't there another Metroid in here? Nope. Okay. Oh, shit. Did not mean to do that. Be careful. The blue stuff, shit hurts. Yeah. Any of the blue glowy stuff, don't touch it. It hurts. Like a... Well, not like a motherfucker, but it definitely hurts. Oh. That's breakable. I bet so is that one. Alrighty. Oh. Here's what I like to do, just to make sure I safely get on this thing. I usually unmorph, then I jump on this thing, and then I morph, and then I can safely spider ball across that. It's just a way easier to do it. Way easier way to do it. There we go. Space Pirates, when that forceman went down, they were like, ah! My cabbages! My cabbages! Alright, we're gonna hit this elevator, and then once we're at the bottom, I'm gonna take my next break, and then after that, we've got the next big moment of the game. So, yeah, try to stay with me, guys, because this next part's fun. So, sit tight, guys. I will be back in a bit. All right, guys, hope you're still with me because this is definitely one of the coolest part, one of the best parts of the game is coming up right now. So, get ready because this shit's gonna get really wild. So, here we go. So we are at the deepest parts of the Phazon mines, and I'm going to intentionally take some damage here because there's a missile expansion down here, and I kind of don't feel like going all the way back to get it. Might as well grab it now. Just take the hits, get back up. All good. Fortunately, the glowing mushrooms don't hurt. Oh yeah, I should probably swap to Ice Beam for these guys. Oh, I totally screwed up that shot. There we go. That's better. Ooh. Yes, please. Thank you. It's all about timing those ice beam shots. Let's see if I can time this one right. Oh, direct hit. Yeah. All right. And that guy's taken care of too. I'd say we are good to keep progressing. Just let this guy make another lap around and good. All right, we're gonna need to power bomb this open. All right, you have to boost through this part, by the way, because those things drain fast. All right, so I'm gonna tell you this: there is something to grab down there, but you'll notice there's a lot of Phazon blocking the path, so. We don't, and the longer we're in the Phazon, the faster our health drains. So it's best not to take the risk. We're gonna come back for that, and we're gonna come back for that one very shortly. So let's just keep going. There we go. Ah, damn. I guess I gotta get his attention. Well, good news is that dude's just chilling right there, so that made him an easy target. Nice. Alright, so there's one. Alright, so we're clearing this out. So one thing we want to do, we want to go up there first. So let's see if we can line this up just right. I think we want to. I mean, actually, no, we don't really need to be perfect with this. Just lasso, scrapple on, hit that. We want to go up here first because this is a bit different than the other things. This isn't a save. This isn't a save room. This is not, and it's not a save room. It's not it's not a save room, it's not a map room, and it's something that we have to scan. And this is, in fact, a missile recharge station. There's only 2 of these in the game. So, fortunately, there's another one in in the end game, like the actual finale of the game. So, if you don't get this one, you can, fortunately, it's not missable. There's another room at the very end of the game where you can also do this. But I just find it easier to just get it now, just to be done with it. Plus, also, we want as many missiles as possible for this next part. All right, now I'm going to intentionally drop down because right here. Oh, I did not mean to use a power bomb. I could regular bombs would have worked too. I could have just used a regular bomb, revealed that missile expansion. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. I'm still fine. Alright, now I'm just gonna carefully make my way across. Try and take as little damage. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to jump into the Phazon pool for a sec. There we go. Now we should be able to work our way back up. There we go. Alright, wait for that thing to come around, and should be good right there. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit, forgot. These things are only visible by the with the X-ray scanner. With the X-ray visor, I mean. Ooh, thanks for all the extra health. Appreciate that. All right, all clear. Can you believe it? Wrong beam, wrong beam. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, okay. I think, do I need to use, oh yeah, I do need to use super missiles to break this open. By the way, yeah, use super missiles on this, but you'll find a missile tank underneath. So definitely want to grab that. All right, now, we got another log scan. Here we go. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick and as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates on the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. Alrighty. Now, there's a save room down there. We're going to come right back for it. I just want to clear out. I just want to take care of one more baddie really quick. He's right up here. There we go. All right, let's go back. Well, let's see if he dropped anything. No, just okay. All right, so. 'Cause, 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 Sweet, got all my missiles back, and I got a couple power bombs. Nice, perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, so we're gonna save, and then comes the big fun part. This next part. If you don't do it exactly right, it can be really tough, especially on hard. But I know the tricks, so I have a good feeling. I should be able to get through this. A-okay, just peachy. All right, here we go. Yep, melt that with the plasma beam. Opens the door. Here we go. All right, I'm just gonna hold down the scan button. Get close. There we go. And I would read it right now, but I want to save the surprise. But I'm gonna wait until after he pops out, just to kind of surprise you. It's a big boy. All right, now let's read about this dude. So, morphology: Omega Pirate, most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program, this enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. All right, let's take this big boy down. So first thing, we gotta shoot at its limbs. You know, the glowing Phazon parts. We gotta target those. Oh, he's absorbed. Okay, gotta wait until he puts the hand down. There we go. All right, now it should just be the shoulder piece. Oh, damn it. Okay, doing okay, doing okay. Don't want to get... All right, here we go. I could probably use the thermal visor to... There we go. Oh. I want to get rid of these guys quick. Okay. Alright, now I'm not going to worry about him now. I'm just worrying about getting these super missile shots on him. Alright, where's he popping up next? That's the trick to take this guy out quick. Couldn't quite do all the damage I wanted, but at least I still got a good amount of damage on him. Yeah, if you don't know that trick, this fight could definitely drag on. So yeah, super missiles are your best friend in this fight. Always remember that. Whenever he does that, whenever he goes invisible and he starts healing himself up in the Phazon pools, turn on your X-ray visor, try to take out any of the space pirates that are shooting at you. Don't worry too much about the melee guys, because some of those guys only do melee. Just try and target the guys that are shooting at you, and yeah, only target the guys that are shooting at you, and then take them out as quick as you possibly can, and then focus all of your attention on Omega Pirate as he's invisible and use that X-ray visor. Just find him, get some super missile shots ready, and then just lay into him. Let's see if I can spot any of the... Oh, I can hear them. Okay, I can hear where they're coming from. Oh, there we... Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I don't have time to deal with them. I gotta focus on him. Where's he coming in? Where's he coming? Yeah, just take the hits from those. I'm just gonna be careful with those shots. I'm just focusing on doing as much damage to him as possible right now. Alright, I think I got a chance to take him out right now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where's he coming? There! Boom! Oh, got him down fast! Hell yeah! That's how you do it! Buddy, you okay? Oh! And Samus is dead. Thank you, everybody! Or not. Hell yeah. Got the Phazon suit, folks. This is the last suit upgrade. This is the last item in the game. With this, we are on end game cleanup, folks. We made it. Oh. So, yep, your suit has been infused with pure Phazon. This corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. So basically, the Omega Pirate, when I killed him, he fell right on top of Samus and then turned into like just a giant pool of Phazon ooze, and my suit somehow absorbed all that Phazon and turned into this. And there we go. So now we have the Phazon. We now have the Phazon suit. This badass black and red armor, black silver with red highlights. I love it. It's such a honestly, out of all the basic power suit designs and color palettes, this is easily the coolest. Hell yeah. So there we go. We got the Phazon suit, and thanks to the Phazon suit, now these pools of Phazon, they don't hurt us anymore. We just basically get to go dip in the Gatorade. It's all good. All right, and with that, we're on endgame cleanup, folks. That's all that's left. All right, so first things first, we should definitely save our progress right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, so that was the trick for taking down the Omega Pirate quick. Like, if you don't do it right, that fight could seriously drag. But as long as you do it right, you can knock him out hella fast. And that's the trick to do it. By the way, Phazon suit looks especially badass, like mixed with that plasma beam. Like with the plasma beam cannon. Oh, it looks so cool. It looks so freaking cool. My God, I can't see a damn thing. So yeah, we can just go dip right into the Phazon now, and it's not even gonna hurt us. So we're good. Oh, there's another one right up there. I'm glad I got to bring back my running gag. At least for this joke. All right, all right, so we got to scan. We got to do one quick scan right now before this dude hurts us. So we got one more variant of Metroid that has to be scanned. This is the Fission Metroid. Metroid with the ability to split into two forms. The Fission Metroid is a mutant capable of splitting in two. This split endows the new creatures with invulnerability to most weaponry. This effect is unstable, resulting in weakness to a type of weapon fire. The vulnerability appears to be random due to the chaotic nature of Phazon mutation. So basically, what's going on here is that these new types of Metroids, the Fission Metroids, they start off like as kind of like this clear colored Metroid that kind of looks like the others. They're just more like this bluish clearish color rather than green. And once you do enough damage to them, they split into two. I don't feel like doing this right now. I don't feel like showing it off right now in particular, because these guys are a real bastard to deal with, especially on hard mode. But basically they'll split off and they'll become either yellow or red or blue, like yellow or red or white or purple. And just like with those different colored pirates, you have to use the beam that matches that Metroid color to damage them. So if they turn red, you got to use Plasma Beam. If they turn white, you got to use Ice Beam, and so on and so forth. And I just don't want to deal with them. So I'm just gonna get by these guys as fast as I freaking can. Let's go. If they grab me, so be it. I'm fine with that. Just as long as I get it. As long as I get out. There we go. Good. I'm just moving as quick as I can through these rooms. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Get off me. Oh. Dude, did he just spontaneously combust at the door? Oh, that was good. All right, but anyway, now that we have the Phazon suit, we can roll down here, no problem. This is why we came back. Now, I didn't want... Now, remember there was that missile tank that was, like, way at the beginning of this area that I decided to take the few hits to grab? Yeah, I didn't want to have to deal with even more of these Metroids going all the way back to get that shit. So I took the hits on that one. But this one, you have to go back with the Phazon suit to get it, or else you would die trying to get this Chozo artifact. So in this case, I had no choice. I had to come back for it. So this is the artifact of Newborn, the last of 12. Well, for me, it's the 6th of 12. Yeah. Okay. All right, but anyway, now that we got that, now we get to work our way back through these hellish rooms. Awesome. Let's see if I can make it through here. It's gonna move quick, move, go, 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 go. Ah, shit. Maybe I can pull off the... There's a tricky jump that's possible right here. Can I pull it off? Come on, get up there. Get up there. No, no. Oh, made it. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Just get... Oh, fuck you. Get off me. Get off me. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Rooms are done. Oh, the rooms are done. Okay. We're good now. We're okay. Just regular Metroids now. Oh, my God. Made it. Jesus. Yeah, the regular Metroids, no biggie. The Fission Metroids, ooh boy. Yeah, do not want to fuck with those guys. I am not going to show off what those Fission Metroids... You know what? I'll just show you. I'll show you while I'm safely on the other side of this door. Here, I'll show you what it does. Oop, wrong button. So basically, if I shoot one of them like this, so I'm just gonna let him do... First off, you can't freeze them normally. So I'm just going to damage this guy until he splits. There we go. So you see he's splitting in half. Now you got a red one and you got a white one. And so for the red ones, you have to use, like, the red shots. Like, for the white ones, you have to use, like for the red ones, you have to use plasma beam. For the white ones, you have to use, and for the white ones, you have to use ice beam. And then if they turn yellow, power beam. If they turn purple, wave beam. That's how it works. So yeah, I really don't want to fuck with those guys. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna play it safe right now. Just gonna hit the save room real quick. Okie dokie. I got one of those Metroid's attentions. There it is. Bye-bye. Ooh, thanks for the power bomb. Alrighty. I'd still, yeah, I mean, I'll say this. The Phazon suit, I still don't think it's one of the single coolest suit designs in the series. I would still say that goes to, like either, like, the basic blue Dread suit, or, the suit design from Dread. Pick your poison, whatever color you like. And then there's the, oh, I gotta move fast. Move. Okay, that's good. Made it. It's okay. It's okay if one of them grabs me. And none of them grabbed me. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Oh, they're hugging. No, that was cute. That was adorable. But anyway, so yeah, like, oh, by the way, energy tank. What was I saying? So yeah, anyway, like I was saying, like the Legacy suit from Prime 4 looks badass, I think. In fact, I really do like I like both the Viola and the Legacy suit. Both the dark and light suits from Prime 2, badass. Like, those are badass, especially the light suit. Hell yeah. So yeah, I would say this isn't one of these single best designs, because it's really just another color swap of, like, the basic giant shoulder pad power suit, but the color palette is sick. All right. All right, so we're gonna work our way through here. Unfortunately, these guys, watch this. Oh. I don't know what's up with these two. I don't know what's up with the two specific fishing Metroids that are here, but for some weird ass reason, let me see if there's any more I can shoot from down here. But for some weird ass reason, these two in particular, the moment they touch the Phazon, they just pop like balloons. I don't get it. I don't understand, but I do accept it because. Damn it, that shit is funny. Ah, these guys are back. Oh, nice. One of them, the red one got cooked. Nice. Oh, that was good. Okay. I know there's another turret way up there. I just gotta see if I can get a good shot on it. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see where it's at. I just can't shoot it yet. Just gotta get a little bit higher. That should be good. Yep, there we go. And I know there's a power. I know there's a power pirate up here somewhere. He's up on that platform, I think. See if I can get him real quick. Yeah, there we go. Eat shit. Alright, where'd he go this time? Oh, there he is. Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Damn, sent him flying. Ow. Well, that's it for all the baddies here, so it's safe to go up. Alright. Fine. Guess we'll do the climb again. Oh my god. Yeah, basically I'm just spending the rest of the night doing endgame cleanup. Yeah, that's all the rest of the stream is. Should have done that. I don't know why I didn't. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Oops. Wait, which way do I... Oh, yeah, that's right over here. I brain farted for a second there. My bad. Oh, gotta wait for this thing to go back. Yeah, no, the Phazon can't hurt me right now, but that's just quicker anyway. Let me see how we're doing on scans. I gotta double check to make sure we're doing okay on the scans. I'm sure I got everything. Let me double check to make sure. 95%. Alright, let's double check. Let me double check the logbook just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright. Pirate data's looking good. There's only one bit of Chozo lore. Oh, wait. Oh, did I miss a... Oh, did I miss one of the Chozo lore? Oh, I did. So if I hit 97%, I'm good. And let's see. I think this is looking good so far. Yep. And I know which one. Okay, that one. That's gonna be an endgame scan. And so are these three. So I'm good on. Okay, I'm good on creatures. When it comes to research. Yep. And artifacts. Well, yeah, I'm gonna get those. But yeah, I'm just missing one. I just forgot one Chozo lore. That's it. I should be able to find it, no problem. Let's see. Where was it again? Oh, I'll think about it when I get to my break. But it shouldn't be hard to find. Don't worry, we're not going to spend a whole lot of time in Magmore Caverns right now. We're going to spend more time in the caverns later. We're just hopping in and then right back out. Right now, we've got to go back to Vendrano Drifts. We got to finish clearing this out. You know what? I think I might take my next break as soon as I'm done grabbing the next pickup. It's going to be over here. We're basically going back to the big boss room where the giant stone monster was. Yep, and then we're just grappling this, and there we go. We're going over here, and boop, perfect. Alright, we're gonna work our way back to the elevator room. Actually, I'll just take the break right now, because I'll just take it right now. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take another break. And when we get back, we're gonna push through as much of the endgame cleanup as we can. And I will see you guys in just a little bit. So, sit tight, guys. Well, I think I know exactly which Chozo lore I missed. And fortunately, besides that, we got all the scans. I know that because here's the thing. Once we're at 97%, which after getting those last two Chozo lore scans, we will be there, then we're good. After that, it's just the scans that we get in the finale. That's it. So we are good on the scans. I just got to grab that one that one Chozo lore I accidentally missed. No biggie. Easy to get. All right, so let's go ahead and keep going with the endgame cleanup, and that's that one that I missed. It's in the Chozo ruins, and we're gonna wrap around. We're gonna wrap around to that. Right now, we're just cleaning up. Phendrana drifts. I just hope I get all the. I just hope I get all the. I don't miss any of the item grabs, because that just means more time we'd have to spend to do that, to get that shit. But even if I do miss them, it's not like it's not like the run is ruined. It just means we'd have to spend extra time to get the ones that I missed. That's all. So we're still okay. And yeah, we needed the plasma beam to open this up so we can grab this energy tank right here. Hello, boys. Get roasted. Oh, you too. I heard you coming. I heard you coming. Yeah, so now we have to work our way all around the map to grab all the items we couldn't get before. So yeah, we're just running as fast as we can, getting us all this shit. All right, so there was a missile expansion we couldn't grab earlier, but now we can get it because we have grapple beam. We just gotta swing right over to here, jump up here, and up here. And it was this pillar. We couldn't knock it out. We couldn't shoot it from the other side. We had to swing over here in order to be able to lock onto it. So now we can hit it. And that makes an opening in the ice at the bottom. And you can see the glow down there. You know exactly what that is. There it is. Alright. So next we're going to work our way over to here. We're not going to hit that save room. We don't need to hit it. We don't need to hit save rooms. We're just doing this real fast. I shouldn't have stepped through the door right away. That's no big deal. I can still take them out. Yep, they're dead. Bye-bye. All right, this time we're gonna work our. This time we do want to work our way up this area right here. So keep the, because there's a couple items that we're gonna grab in this particular area. So, wow, I didn't know you could skip that first grapple beam spot. Well, now I know. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Oops, did not mean to do that. My bad. That's okay. Make my way back up. Not a big loss. Oops. Okay. Alright, we're back up where we were. That's good. Alright, hook onto that. Hook onto that. Alright. Don't screw up that jump this time. Much better. Alright, now, this rock formation right here. Now, they do a pretty good job of blending it in, but you can still notice that it is a little bit off. Aha. Yeah, you can't... There's no way to scan that either. You just have to notice it, you know? Yeah, that's like really hidden. And then there's a Chozo artifact. Yeah, that one's really hidden. Like, you can't scan that chunk of rock. Like, you just have to notice it. And also use the X-ray visor, you know, to find the door hidden behind it. Alright, now we just gotta work our way up to the tippy top, which is gonna be right about here. Over here, we're gonna grab our first Power Bomb expansion. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna go all the way down to the bottom here. Yep. Ooh, I want that power bomb grab. Thank you. More power bombs always makes me happy. We're gonna work our way over to the right. Oh, these guys aren't a problem anymore. Because yeah, plasma beam just one charge shot, one charge plasma beam shot just ends them. Alright, this was something that we couldn't work with before. Just shoot that, and there we go. I usually do it like this. Lines me up perfectly, and I totally botched the jump. Oops. Try that again. That's what I meant to do. My B. Come on, open your purty mouth. There you go. I love the fact that I can just melt those bastards right now. I love that. And we're not going back through there. Gotta work our way up just a little bit more. Because now we're gonna go back through the space pirate lab over here in the Phazon Drifts. We gotta go back through this. And it's gonna get dark again, so honestly, I think the X-ray scanner actually is a little bit easier to use in this particular room. Well, at least until you clear out all the turrets, and then you want to swap over to this. So yeah, just to show you don't need to use ice beams to take out Metroids. So I think I've already showed that before anyway, so whatever. It's just regular Tallon Metroids, you know, you can just freeze them and then missile them. Just gets rid of them quick. It's just it's the fission Metroids are later that you can't do. You have to use the beam attacks. Yeah. Yeah, like you can't just freeze them, and you can't just freeze them and missile them. But the regular Tallon Metroids, oh yeah, you definitely can.
Doors unlocked.
I did grab that. Okay, cool. I did grab that energy tank from earlier. Good. Okay, doing okay. Doing all right. Okay. All right, we're coming up to our next Chozo artifact. It's going to be right up here. All right, so you see this tower over here? What we got to do is make our way up here, knock this crap out of the way, and we got to shoot these orange things with a missile. So you just blast that, and then this happens. Oh, space pirates are not going to be happy about this. I made a mess. I'm so sorry. I know you guys are working real hard, but sorry, I've got to focus on my priorities. Wait. Oh my god, let me through. There we go, that was weird. Got stuck there for a sec. Anyway, there's the next one. So we got the artifact of the Elder, and we only have 4. Yep, we only have 4 artifacts left to grab. Alrighty. I think it's gonna get, yeah, it's about to get dark again, so. All right. Oh, hi. Forgot you were here. Might be.
Doors unlocked.
I thought there was only one of you in here. God, I brain farted. Let me double check to make sure. I'm sure I got the super missile. I mean, the missile expansion that was in here. Yeah, I did. All right, I got it. Good, cool. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Got it. Looking good. Wow, where the hell did you come from? Alrighty. We're looking alright. All right, so basically all it's doing, so basically all the beacon's doing right now is just telling us, you know, get all the artifacts and bring them back here to the impact crater. But yeah, we're working on that. So thanks for the heads up. Gonna hit the save room real quick. Then we're gonna keep going with the cleanup. Because yeah, I think we got time to get some more of it out of the way. In fact, I might as well just wrap up the endgame cleanup today, if I can. Yeah. What the? That was weird. All right. So our next power bomb expansion is right in here. Just shoot that glass open with the plasma beam, and boom. All right, look at how quickly I can take these dudes down now. Oh, I love it. Love it. Ah, what the? Excuse me? That was freaking weird. All right, anyway. So now we're going to work our way over here. All right. So next, I'm gonna grab the one that's hiding down here, and I'll let that dude chill over there. I don't need to bother him. You can just, yeah. Now what's nice is that plasma beam does work on this dude. I mean, it would make sense. I mean, this guy is basically an ice monster. You know what? I kind of feel like taking him out anyway. There we go. I don't like him. Yep, and these dudes that I couldn't take out with, I can only take out with missiles. Yep, plasma beam works on those bastards too. Nice. Okay, make our way down here. Yep, and then right down here. I tend to forget this one. The good thing I didn't. I've been having a bad tendency of forgetting that one, but it's a good thing I remembered this time. So got it. All right, here's a good little hidden one right here. Then you scan that. So first you got to blast that other one out of the way with a super missile, and then you scan that, and then that opens this baby up. And from there... there we go. Damn, that dude always trips me up. All right, and this right here, little trick for this one, his hands are all frozen up. So unfreeze them. There you go. Then hop on in. Well, as soon as it lets me hop on in. Oh my God, what am I doing? There we go. Better. And there's our next Chozo artifact. All right. Only 3 to go. And I think, yeah, and that should be it for Phendrana Drifts. Now we get to backtrack through our single favorite area of the game. Back to Magmore Caverns! But don't worry, this is the last time we will ever have to go through Magmore Caverns. This is it. We are done with Magmore Caverns after this shit. Alright, so first things first. Make our way across. Alright. So there was a Chozo artifact up here that we could have gotten earlier, but I chose to hold off because it's just way easier and more convenient to wait until this point to do it. So that opens up a bridge over here. And you just double jump over to here. You can double jump down there too if you don't feel comfortable pulling off that jump, but it's a really easy jump anyway, so why not? Shave off a couple of seconds. Alright. I'm gonna go up here, and there's the Chozo artifact that I held off on grabbing earlier. I'm gonna get it right now. And that got us the Artifact of Strength. And now the main reason why we held off on grabbing this is because, also, right here, if we drop a power bomb, it opens up a new pathway down here that gets us another power bomb expansion. So might as well knock out two birds with one stone later, rather than taking the extra detour going back up here to grab that artifact earlier and then coming back up later to grab the power bomb separately. It's best just to knock them both out at once. You know, that's just way easier, way more convenient. So just do it that way. Yeah. And I don't think there's anything else we need to grab over back here particularly. Yeah. Yeah, I already grabbed the stuff over here. Everything over here is done, which means we're gonna go back through here, and then remember last week when I was talking about this cracked up tunnel, you know, to keep it in mind. Well, this is why you want to keep it in mind. That's why. That is our last. Now, Phazon suit was really like the last item we needed to get before endgame cleanup, but technically, the ice spreader is the last item we get. Technically. So now, now we actually have all of the upgrades. We just held off on that one until the very end. See if we can one-shot these bastards. Yep, got him, no problem. Alright, there's this other dude way over there. Can I land the shot? Yeah, direct hit. Oh wow, took him out in a distance. Alright, so right here, X-ray scanner. There's some hidden platforms right over here, so we're definitely gonna want to fall. Exactly. That's what we want to do. We want to fall and totally miss that platform and try it again. Bold strategy. Bold strategy. Yep, and you can see there's a missile expansion right in there, so we're gonna grab that. Just a couple of regular missile shots opens it up. And there we go. Yeah, I think I am. Honestly, I'm starting to feel a little Yeah, today, right now, so I am going to take another break super quick. Yeah, after I'm done clearing out this room of these little guys. Alright. Guys, I need one more break, so I'm going to take one more, and then after that, we're going to finish up. Yeah, we're finishing up endgame cleanup tonight, guys. That's it. We're finishing it up, and then tomorrow we're going to do the finale. So sit tight, guys. I'll be right back to wrap up the endgame cleanup. See you in a bit. All right, I'm feeling good now. So let's wrap up the cleanup. Let's get ready to let's get ourselves set up for the finale. God, I hope I don't miss anything. But I've got a good feeling. Oh, a little trick for this dude. Freeze him, shoot him, get rid of him. Yeah, it works for those guys. Works on those guys too. Ow. There we go. Alrighty. TV's off. Now it's back. All right. All right, so let's see. Which way do I want to go right now? Ah, I know what I know. Okay, I know the path. I know the path I want to take. Cut straight through here, work my way over to here. Yep. I already got everything over here. Got everything over in this area. So, yep, I know what I'm okay, I know where to go. Let's go straight ahead. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through this as quick as I can. By the way, this room right here, we're gonna get some Chozo ghosts that are gonna spawn in. We're not even gonna worry about them. There's really no reason to fight them. Just get through here as quick as you can. But I can. I just hope that they don't knock me off this thing, and we're good. Cool. All right, and then next. There's no reason to go in a morph ball right now. Work our way down here. And then there's this room, there's this hidden room down here that we couldn't reach before without gravity suit. But now we can. And that leaves us to yet another Chozo artifact. And with that, we're at Artifact of Life Giver. And there's only one artifact left to get. Looking good. Okay. Again, don't worry about the Chozo ghost. Just move. Just move, 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 move. I think there's a shorter way up from here. Oh yeah, there is. Just take this path instead. Oop. All right, and I'm sure the one I missed. Yep, it was that one. That's the one I missed. Oops. I can't believe I missed it. It was right in front of my stupid face. Oh my god. All right, this is the one Chozo lore that I missed. Okay, cool. It was right on our path. Thank God. All right, let's go and read this. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Oh, good thing that was right in our path. After that, going to a morph ball, going to this thing. Whee! And then we're just going to work our way right back out. All right. Alright, just gotta swing across this scrap right here. Yep, we got ourselves another power bomb expansion, and the last piece of Chozo lore.
Recording to logbook.
The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us. A world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We, Chozo, do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise that of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. And there it is. With that, we have every log, every scan before the finale. We got them all! Hell yes! Ooh! Alright. And with that, you can hear that, right? It's over here. There you are, you sneaky bastard. Alright, now these guys we do have to take out. Fortunately, I've got the tools to make it hella easy on myself. Perfect. So let me start over here. There we go. I like starting with the left one, just so I can open the pathway out first, and then I go for the right one. Because this one has a really tight timing window, and I just want to knock it out as quick as I can. There we go. All right, we just need one more energy tank, and it was the one that I intentionally skipped. I intentionally decided to skip earlier to come back to. I had to come back to at this point. So, oop, come on! Oh my God, let me in! Let me in! Thank you. Ow. That's okay. Made it through. And then from there, we can swing over here, grab our next missile tank. Boom. And again, we don't have to worry about fighting the ghosts in here. We're just going to skip right through them. Sorry, guys. Looks like you guys are going to have to suffer eternal damnation. That's just how it is. All right. Ooh, I faded out. Almost faded out there for a second. It's okay. We're almost done. Then after that, I can get some rest. All right. There's another missile tank. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. Yeah, I am definitely getting tired, but I'm almost done here. I want to wrap this up before I call it a night. So I'm almost there. I just got to push through to the end. Damn, I really am fading out, aren't I? I'm almost there, almost there. Just gotta hold on for just a little bit longer. Alright. Where are these guys? That's it. Yep, that's it. All right, so if you notice here, there's something hidden underneath here. Actually, kind of looks like a half pipe, doesn't it? Well, we know what to do. Wow, I did fade out again. I faded out of the worst timing right there. God, I really am getting tired. I just got to finish this up. There we go. Now, you don't have to kill these things, but if you want to, you know. This drop is a little tricky. You don't want to be like all the way at the end over here. You kind of want to be like right around here, and then drop down, and hopefully you get close enough to grab that next magnet. And I got it. Cool. Yeah, that was a little. That drop is a little tricky. So yeah, just remember that one. Oh, almost fell off. Let me see. How many missiles are we at? 240. Oh, I'm good. We're good. We're good. I know where the last two missiles are, and we're heading right towards the last energy tank. Guys, we're good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, what am I doing? 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 There we go. Better. Yeah, this is the one I decided to wait on later. I could have grabbed this energy tank, like, earlier and give myself an extra full like 100 piece of health earlier and make my life just a little bit easier, but I chose to take the chance, and turns out it worked out. Lucky me. Especially considering how quick I took down the Omega Pirate. Like, I think that was the fastest I've ever taken out the Omega Pirate. I think usually it was like usually it was like, it would take me like 3 times to turn him invisible before I could finish him off. That was the first time, at least in a long time, where I was able to take out the Omega Pirate with him only turning invisible only twice. I kicked that dude's ass. That's it for all the E-tanks. And then as we open this door, and then as we hit this one, we open up a secret door, hidden underneath the statue. And we go down here to reveal the final Chozo artifact. That's the last one. And that is the Artifact of World. Got them all. Alright. And all that's left are two final missile expansions. And I know exactly where they are. Yep, they're gonna be back in the Tallon overworld. We're heading right for them right now. Plasma beam, yeah, can even take out those red dudes. The red spiky dudes. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so happy with how this played out. I'm so happy. It looks like we're gonna be done tonight, right on schedule. Actually, yeah, because it's only gonna take like 10 minutes tops to grab these last two missile tanks, and then come back to the gunship and save. All right, So you can see the raindrops hitting that, which obviously means invisible platforms. Oh, I love the fact that you can actually see, like, the skeleton of Samus's hand inside the arm cannon. I gotta admit, that's pretty freaking cool. Now, if you look over here on the left, that's one. That's the second to last one. We're at 245. And then right over here, in this room, there it is. 100%. Show me that 100. There it is. Did it in one solid run through. Perfect. That was a perfect Prime run. Perfect Prime Remastered run. Hell yes. Let's go hit that gunship. Let's save and let's call it a fucking night. Yeah. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself for that. That was it. Oh, that was a good run. Oh, tonight was a good night. Woo! Oh, that couldn't have gone any more smoothly. That was perfect. Oh, yes. Let's see what our time. Let's see what our in-game time is, just out of curiosity. All right, we're saved. Let's hit the main menu really quick. Let's see what our time is at Let's see what our time is at this point. Like I said, this isn't a speed run, but I'm just curious to see how well we did when it comes to in-game time. Now I know we slowed down quite a few times. We've slowed down quite a few times to read log entries. But honestly, not that bad. We spent extra time reading log entries and stuff, but really it didn't hinder our overall time, not by really that much. Like a little over an extra hour was spent reading log entries. So not a bad run in the slightest. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it. Yeah. So right now we're at 7 hours 15 minutes. But like I said, that was due to reading log entries. So that's what that was all about. Well, that's it. Guys, that's it. We're done for the night. We are ready for tomorrow, which means, guys, tomorrow for sure, we're hitting the ending. No big chats. Let's just call it a night right here, folks. So, with that done, tomorrow night, guys. Tomorrow night. We take on the finale of Prime 1 of Prime Remastered. We check out the 100% ending. I give you guys my overall thoughts on Metroid Prime Remastered, as well as Metroid Prime 1 just in general. And we're doing the Dread mode run of Dread tomorrow, folks. The any percent Metroid Dread mode run. We're doing it tomorrow, 100% for sure. So I've got to get prepped up. I've got to get ready for tomorrow. We've got a lot to cover. And then after that, once we're done with both of those runs, once we're done with Prime Remastered, once we're done with Dread mode, I'm taking next week off. That's the deal. It's time to take a break. So guys, thanks again for joining me today. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm Justin, and hey, it's all just an opinion. See you tomorrow, folks.